All right. Here we go. Uh, everyone present and able to hear things and all of that sort of stuff like you should be. Theoretically, let me know if the game audio is weird, and we'll figure that out together. Uh, Untitled Goose Game. I have not actually played Untitled Goose Game. That would be fun. So I should say in advance, I know absolutely nothing about this game, other than that everyone who's told me I should play it, which has been a bajillion people, have said know nothing about it when you play it. So let's hit play and see what happens when we play this. I do know there's like a deck building element, so like a Slay the Spire kind of thing.
Time to figure out what's on this thing.
And let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet or whatever. Let's see. Sound is good. Okay, new game. Continue. Options. Okay, let's do new game. How do I select new game? If I want to do if I want to actually do new game, how do I do it? Oh, it wants me to click continue. Okay. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Good guess. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Squirrel. Let's play a squirrel. Now play your stoat. Well, I do know the game changes significantly as you play it. Sacrifices must be made. Okay, so that's part of why I'm playing it now, because I figure that will work. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn. Okay, we will ring the bell. Your stoat stands unopposed. Number on the bottom left is the attack power 1. There we go. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Okay. Like this. Coyote. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. Okay, it's my turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Let's draw from the deck. How reckless of you. Let's see. I suppose it's true. There's literally nothing I can do if I do that, is there? I guess I could sacrifice my stoat. But if I sacrifice my stoat... Actually, I don't even think I can play anything, because I think my stoat will do that. But my stoat will kill his thing. So that's fair. Okay, so we'll play a squirrel. Okay, so we're gonna play the squirrel, and then let's see. I would like to play. Do I want to play a 1/6 or a 3/2? Let's see. I'll play a 3/2. Why not? Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Lovely. We'll play the wolf here. And then we will ring the bell, I believe. So we will deal 3 more damage, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. We'll draw a squirrel, since we have no choice. We'll play a squirrel, because why not? I don't know if it's better to keep the squirrel in my hand. We will do more damage, and I have won the match! Woohoo! See, we're the best to ever play it. We are the champions. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. So we can hop to here. 2 denizens of the forest approach you tentatively. The caustic adder. Poison from its bite is always lethal, so it has death touch if you want to think about it in terms of Magic the Gathering ease. The game is easy when your opponent passes every time. Look, I've been streaming for 16 hours, so if my opponent's going to pass every time, I'm going to take it. We are into the third of the 24-hour stream. Sacrificing the cat does not kill it. Okay, so do I want a cat that is unkillable, or I guess unkillable by sacrifice, or a snake that will always kill everything? I guess I'll take the cat. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. I mean, they shouldn't be, given what I do to those poor squirrels in the squirrel deck. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. I love how you can see like a little bit of tail here, like at the top of the bottle of squirrel. Let's see, another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. Excellent. Okay. 3 is as much as you can carry. Okay. And now we probably have to fight again. Okay, you were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. I have a boulder, apparently, and that side has 2 stumps. Good to know. Ha! I enjoy how the stoat is somehow upset and yet accepting about what happened to it. Let's play a squirrel. We'll sacrifice that and we'll play the stoat there. Oops. Sorry, I have to move my chat just slightly. Here we go, says the stoat. Oops. Ah! Sorry, you can still see the game, but I'm maneuvering my my chat around so that it does not block views of what the stoat is telling me as best I can. Just taking a minute. Let's see. Let's try that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, nope. That needs to go up there at least. Sorry. And yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. So I think I have to ring the bell. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Let's see. I probably just want a squirrel. I can put a squirrel there. Don't know what this WS flashing thing is. I'm not sure. Let's see. Should I put out the cat? Should I put out a river snapper? I don't want to kill the stoat again. The stoat is still upset with me from previous instances. So we're going to put out the infinite cat. Put out the infinite cat there. And then we'll pass the turn, I believe. Good night, Chip. I hope you had a good day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Oh, no. That sounds bad. My bat flew right over my stoat. Gasp. Let's see. Do I want to draw a squirrel? Yeah, I'll buy a squirrel. Or not buy a squirrel. I will use a squirrel. So then I can put down a squirrel. And then I can play my river snapper by sacrificing my snake, or my thing and my squirrel. And then I can play a river snapper. And then I can pass the turn. And hopefully my stoat will kill the bat. Good. Okay, so flying does not protect the thing. I think I want a card this time. If I look at this, let's see. I do have a wolf opposing me. I will take 3 if I don't sack the stoat. But the stoat was upset with me before, so I think I should not sacrifice it. So I will take 3, and that's okay. I'll play a squirrel, and then I will play the wolf here, sacking those 2. So that will be the wolf. And so my wolf will trade with the opponent's wolf, and we will go like that and go woohoo. Let's see. I probably need to draw another card here, although I guess it's not really going to do much, and then I can pass. We could do this. So this is sort of like Magic Light, so like maybe like Hearthstone-ish combat that we're doing here. I am a big Magic fan, so things that are in that ilk do tend to please me. Why are there arrows over back here? I've never noticed those before, but I seem to have prevailed. Would I like a wolf club? Wolf club. Tristan always says I pronounce the word wolf wrong because I do. Or a sparrow. It's inexpensive, feeble, and flying. I think we'll take a wolf cub. Why not? And we get to go here. Stumbled on some strange stones in the mist. Let's see how that goes. You are compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Oh, no. I wonder if I sacrifice my cat if I get it back anyway. Well, I'm going to sacrifice it either way. I love how it makes me click to sacrifice the cat. Oh, there we go. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. So I have empowered my my stoat with the soul of the cat. Amazing. Okay, so now my... Okay, so that seems like, in retrospect, now that I know what it did, it was a good choice. Because... words. I swear there are words in my brain. Because now my stoat is better. And my cat was really kind of crappy as a cat that did not really do anything. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine with the airborne sigil. Oh no. Flying dogs. That is frightening. Okay, so let's see. We're certainly going to just put out a squirrel, and I think I can actually play the wolf cub, actually. Sacking that, playing it there. Pass the turn, I believe. Oh, no. Flying coyote. Well, that was gross. Better play a squirrel real quick. Yeah, and then pass the turn and hope to survive this somehow. I have some fears about the way this game seems to be going. I'll be honest. Put a squirrel there. Play down a wolf, sacrificing these 2. I'll play it here, I suppose. Ring the bell. Oh, that will at least... Okay, that will at least take care of some of the damage. Not a lot of it. Let's see. I probably want another squirrel. Okay, I can put the squirrel there because it's not going to do anything anyway. I suppose I could have sacrificed this wolf in order to kill the bat. I guess it all depends on how much I can take. Because I don't actually know how much it will take for me to win/lose the game. Yeah, I'll take an extra squirrel so that I can put out the squirrel so that I can play the wolf, sacking those two. Put the wolf there so I can kill the bat. Oh, I do have the item that can change the scales. That's true. Maybe I should use that. A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. Let's ring the bell and see if cheating will be enough. You're 1 point of damage away from winning. Okay, good to know. I probably need a card since I don't even have a squirrel. Okay, I really like my stoat. I think my stoat will serve me well. My stoat has a lot of personality. You may yet survive. Knock on wood. I probably did not need the cheat. A proud wolf. A death touch adder. Why is there a little rock there? Or the mighty elk. It moves after attacking. Oh, interesting. What is this? Why is it there? Oh, I didn't really mean to select that, but that's okay. Bonfire or altar. Bonfire it is. I don't know what I'm going to do at a bonfire. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire. Warm it by the fire that will enhance its power. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. That is somewhat ominous. +1 bite. Okay. I think the +1 bite... So I think there's two options. I think it could either go on my river snapper or on my stoat. Because the stoat is super cheap, and so I could play it, and that would be that. Or like a 2/6 is just so much better than a 1/6. But like I said, I like the stoat, so we're gonna put 2 power on the stoat. Without a word, you pulled the stoat away from the fire and left. Alright, now I have a skull. Those usually bode well, right? Let's see, these are just trees. Okay, so, start with squirrel into stoat, sacking the squirrel, play the stoat there, ring the bell, attack for 2. Uh-oh, the grizzly bear I do not like the look of. The grizzly bear scares me. Let's see, I would like a squirrel, please. Sorry, squirrel, please. So that I can play the wolf by sacrificing these two. Put it there. Just so at least the grizzly bear doesn't hit my face. Because I like my face. Oh no, my stoat! Not my stoat! This is bad. This is real bad. Will getting 2 squirrels even help me? I don't know. Well, I'll put down 1 squirrel, and then I'll crack a squirrel in a bottle, and then I'll play my river snapper, sacking those 2, putting it there just to get this kind of close to dead, although I don't know that kind of close to dead is going to really do it for me. This looks bleak. Oh no, I've lost. Use this as a learning opportunity. Maybe the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up from the table. How? Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Now I move around with WASD. Okay. The candlestick from atop the barrel. There we go. Bring it here. I will bring you the candlestick. Wait, how do I give it to? Oh, there we go. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Let's see. Go here. Do I want a cat, an adder, or an elk? I mean, the adder seems great against all the bears, if I'm going to be drowning in bears. Black goat. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Choose one. Oh, well, goat all the way, I feel like. Oh. Let us see. The trees seemed to close in around you as the chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinging of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. It was the prospector. Okay, so we can start out by laying down a squirrel. Let's see, what's back there? The pack mule and the coyote. Okay, so I want to play the squirrel here and then play the stoat on top of it because it'll eat his 2-1. Ring the bell. Like a squirrel. Now we can put the squirrel there. Ring the bell. Overkill damage. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Put out a squirrel, and we will put out the cub. Which I could have put out last turn, I realize, in retrospect, if I'd have been smart. But I was not. Let's see. Okay, I've got a squirrel out already, and I've got an unkillable stoat, so I might as well play the wolf. Getting rid of the stoat and the squirrel, but keeping the stoat because that's how the stoat works. And then ringing the bell. Ooh. My mule! Oh no, my things. Let's see, I better take a squirrel, I suppose. I don't think I can do anything until these gold nuggets go away, though. Get it. Let's see. Okay, so I can play a squirrel here. I can... Oh, I see. I don't think my squirrel is gonna... Oh, I can play... At least play the cat? I don't know. This seems dumb. I don't think I was supposed to play anything, because I don't think I could do anything until I had a second squirrel available. So I can either pass, or I can sacrifice my black goat to play a 3-2. Let's try... Oh, the black goat thing costs a thing. Okay, I see. So I can play a squirrel into a black goat, and then I can sack the black goat to play a wolf. Sleep well, Ambrose. I hope you have a good night. Okay. Extra squirrel, just in case. But I don't think I'm playing anything this turn. Let's see. I have an adder, but I, again, think I'm okay with trading 1 for 3 on the basis that maybe I kind of have some idea how this works. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Hey, J40, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'd never played Inscription until, I don't know, round about 30 minutes ago or something, or not. We're not very far into it, but I am enjoying it so far. We played a good chunk of Patrick's Parabox. There we go. The name Patrick, for whatever reason, never sticks in my mind. So I'm guessing you've played this, Jay? As a reward, you're granted the opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Let's see. Do I want a Gek? Do I want an Yuli? Or do I want a strange larva? So a 0/3 that becomes something. Or a Gek that's like a free 1/1, I think, if I read this right. But it's got a little symbol over there. I'm going to go for the strange larva, because who knows what happens, but maybe it turns into something good. You carried onwards. Oh, I tend to watch a lot of people playing deck building games. Like I've watched a giant pile of people playing Wild Frost, but I haven't actually played it yet. But I did buy it. I might play it later. We'll see. Every step forward is answered by some nearby slip or sliver. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. The bullfrog, it leaps in the way of attacking flyers. It has reach, basically. The river otter, it submerges itself during my turn. Okay, so it can't be attacked. The inviolable beehive. When it's attacked, you will draw a bee. Interesting. Do I want to draw a bee? I am still awake. Yes, dear Ganis. I hope you're doing well. We are being crazy around here and doing our 24-hour stream, but we are now a mere 7.5 hours from the end of the 24-hour stream, so it feels like we're almost there, which means I have been talking for 16.5 hours straight, which does feel like it. Let's see. Beehive, there we go. But I do like to hear myself talk, so, you know, it all works. Lift your creatures in the air. Cut up one of my cards. I have been taking a good bit of breaks. I'm probably going to take one in a second, briefly. But yeah, I think I have been taking good care of myself so far. And fortunately, everyone in chat has been very kind to me, so I have appreciated that as well. Let's see. Opponent has a beehive, a kingfisher, and a kingfisher, which I guess have that, like, otter ability, but also flying or something. Let's see. Squirrel. I'll put down a squirrel. And then I can play the wolf cub to... well, I don't want to play the wolf cub to attack the beehive. That sounds terrible. So we'll put it here, and then ring the bell. Because I don't think it can attack those. These things have flying, I think, if I understand it right. So I don't think I can play anything presently. I really don't want to attack the beehive. We will reiterate my lack of desire to attack the beehive. So play a squirrel and play a squirrel. No, not that one. Those two, thank you. Play that there. And attack. There we go. Dump 6 gold on my opponent. More damage than I needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. A tooth to keep for each extra damage kept. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Excellent, excellent. Okay, before this next one, I will take a quick break. So I'm going to go to be right back, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. So see you shortly. Are back with more Inscription. Let's see. I should put the earbuds in. Just. I hope there are no jump scares in this game, because those of you who've seen when Tristan did that, you will see me scream, and everyone in the house will wake up. So let's see. We're stopped by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. Something uncanny about his appearance, but you're quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at my pelts? Let's see. Let's see. Take a pelt free of charge. I mean, it seems like if I'm going to take one of free of charge, I should take the one that says 9. Let's see. You'll need more teeth. I see. I think, how do I see how many teeth I actually have? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's on the table there. I think I have 1. Okay, so I cannot afford any of these other things, I think. Okay, so... how do I move on? Oops. Not by doing that, for sure. Oh, I see. Got it, okay. Oops. There we go, okay. I see. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, the teeth were sort of piled up under where I had the chat, and I could have looked over if I'd known I was meant to be looking over, but I did not. Let's see. I liked that the fire, I think, let me improve one of my creatures last time. I think I'd like to do that. Oh, this is increasing health. Okay, so we can increase the health of a creature by +2. Let's see. Yes, we can make our stoat even more mighty. Make our stoat into a 2/5. Oops. I will be unbeatable with my mighty stoat. Uh-oh, we've got another thingy thing. Another, behold the rule book. At the end of each owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Okay. So, all of his cards are going to have that. Okay, so I can lay down a squirrel and a beehive. Let's see. What does my opponent have over here? I was just trying to zoom in on the card. It's maybe not a supported operation. Okay, I may have put the beehive across from a flyer. That may have not have been a good idea. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe that's not a flyer. Maybe that's just a diving thing. Okay. Oh, why did I draw a card instead of drawing a squirrel? I'm a doofus. That did not go well. It was really my bad. Okay, I don't know what this symbol means, so I'm going to go to it because I don't know what it means. Make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. Definitely 1. Okay, that's good. I'm happy with that. Like, even something costing 2 is so much at this, at least at this stage. Use a creature to enhance its power. Okay, I'm play one way, and the one way is put every buff on the the stoat, who is now trying to tell me not to keep putting stuff on the stoat. I do enjoy Dicey Dungeons. Actually, Dicey Dungeons is one of the games I set aside to like consider playing today, Alan. I have played a decent amount of Dicey Dungeons. I can say. Ah, that's what I had to do. I had to scroll one more. Okay, so these are airborne. Okay, so those will never attack a blocker. Okay, got it. Okay. So I will... Oh, sorry. I should put down a scroll first. Then I should play the stoat here. And then I should ring the bell, I think. Why did I draw the card? Dagnammit. I am terrible at this. I just need to click squirrel. If I just click squirrel every time, it'll be fine. Hey, Ken. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I could have played the elk if I had drawn a squirrel like I was supposed to. Okay, and everything over here is going to not attack the elk anyway. So we can play the elk. That is going to be a river otter. Use your cat. Oh, right. The stoat is infinitely sackable. Oh, right. I gave it that power a long time ago. Right. Thank you, both Jonathan and Mnasty, for reminding me of what my cards do. I mean, this stoat is very adorable. I'm not sure if you have been following the continuing story of this stoat, but this stoat has really been the MVP in this this season. Let's take those two. It's a very chatty stoat. That's certainly true. Let's see. Yeah, I probably still want another squirrel, because I can still play another wolf that will probably win me the game, actually, if I sack those two and play a wolf there. Because that's going to do a lot of damage, and my opponent doesn't really do blocking. So yeah, I got some extra teeth, which is a weird thing to collect. Ah, so this is the thing that's like choose the cost of the card. This is the thing that's look at some cards. Raven's egg. Okay, so this is another like of these like hatches into a thing. This is the like disappears, and this is the another 1/6. What is this? Does anyone who's played this game know? Am I supposed to know what this is? Because, like, this appeared in front of one of the random cards before. I don't know if I'm supposed to know, like, what it means when this appears in front of a card. I'm sort of inclined to take the oh, it means I have one in my deck. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'm going to take this. Also, my deck is a giant mess, just for the record. Oh, but I can sacrifice something. Oh, I can sacrifice something, and then it will give something else that ability? Okay, so I think I want to sacrifice the beehive in order to give one of my 1/6s the ability that whenever it's damaged, I draw a bee. Because that just seems like a good combo. Since my 1/6s presumably should be damaged a lot. Uh-oh, we're playing against a fisher person. Okay, what does the pelt even do again? Oops. I don't know. I put it down. I don't know what it does. And we're certainly playing the stoat. It might just be a blocker. It very well could just be a blocker. I've never had one before. Oh, I have 2 pelts in my hand, even. Which fish? Hard to choose. Let's see. Okay, well, I need a card, because I don't even have anything I can play. Okay, so I can play this, sacking the stoat, playing it there. And then we can go... I can see what my strange larva turns into. I hope it turns into a bear. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't like seeing that. I'll read the rule text, but it's not good. It's not good. It's bad. Very bad. Okay. I'll put down a rabbit pet. Sure. Okay. Good luck, me. I don't have a good feeling about this. I could use my cheat tools, but it feels like using the cheat tools in this position is probably not worth it. I got a B! I also lost, but I got a B. Well, that didn't seem very fair. Is my professional opinion. Although I kind of am hoping they'll let me rebuild my deck at some point, rather than just letting me continually pile things into it. But I hope I get to keep the Immortal Stoat, because if I don't get to keep the Immortal Stoat, I'll be sad. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment. We'll work together to amend this. The perfect memento. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Okay. From the wolf. The power and health numbers. Oops. No, this time I'll use the power and health numbers. I guess we'll go with wolf. Now choose a card from which we'll extract the sigils. Okay, this one. Never did ask for your name. Zeta, of course. There is but one final matter, the portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again, another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we'll play a squirrel. Okay, what is this? Sorry, I need to scroll. There we go. This is a rattler. It's just a 3/1. Okay. Okay, I will not play the thing there. Okay, from death of your creature, you gained a bone. You will not lose it until it's spent or the battle ends. Okay, excellent. I will let it attack there. Squirrel it will be. Squirrel can go over there. Okay, the possum is a 1/1. Yeah, my stoat seems to have returned to being a plain old stoat. Oh, wow. Ken has been a windmill for a year now. Thank you, Ken. Let me get you a windmill dance. Badoo! 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 Wee! Thank you, Ken. Thank you so much for your support. Greatly appreciated. And I also appreciate how often you are one of the people who has voted for whatever puzzle it is we happen to be doing in the voted on puzzles. I'm going to sack both of these. Poor Stoat complaining that I am sacking him again, and then play the opossum there. I realized if I was going to do that, I should have just played the Stoat there last turn. That would have been much better. Let's see. My 3-2 is going to trade with that. We're going to draw a... I guess drawing the squirrel was kind of silly in retrospect. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. S. Okay. Oh, S is like get up from the table. It's beside the safe. Is this the safe? Yes, this is the safe. There we go. That one. Let us continue. This is a weird game. Not in a bad way, but definitely very strange. 4 bones for a coyote feels like a lot. 6 bones for a rattlesnake. Or 4 bones for a cockroach that returns to your hand after dying. Oh, good night, Acid Helm. I hope you sleep well. It returns to your hand, but then you gotta pay 4 bones for it again? Which of... I have no sense yet of which of these is the best. I kind of feel like I should not have to if I don't buy too many bone things, then having better things that cost lots of bones makes more sense. Let's see, do I want a boulder in a bottle? I love how they put everything in a bottle. We'll do the cheat button. There's a passcode in the rule book. Probably for the safe. At some point, I'll have to, like, look through the rule book, I suppose, somehow. Okay, we can scan over here. Okay, so there's a 2-1 coming. And this one with sharp quills. Okay, let us play the squirrel, and then let us play the stoat. Mighty that it is. And then let us ring the bell. And then let us draw a squirrel, I believe. Yeah, we certainly want a squirrel this time. I'm gonna lay down the squirrel, and I'm just gonna let the squirrel, or just let the stoat kill the coyote. And take 1 from that, because I don't really want to mess with it at the moment. I'll draw this. It's a bullfrog. I forget what the bullfrog even does. It's a 1-2... oh, 273. There's the code. 273. Let's try and remember. 273. So we'll block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Okay, so this is just a breach creature. I don't really want it to futz with the porcupine, because the porcupine will do bad things to it. The stoat looks visibly upset. It's going to be even more upset when I sacrifice it in a second, I fear. But I would like to put out my 3-2, because the 3-2 is going to do a lot of damage to the opponent. Because it seems like you don't need to do all that many damage to actually win, so an unchecked 3-2 does a lot to help facilitate that. Do I want to draw this last card? I'll draw the last card, sure. Though I don't think I want to play anything yet. Even though I technically could. I think I'm just going to continue doing damage. Draw a squirrel. Play a squirrel. I think I can just let the squirrel die if need be. If you desire, you may stand now. It will allow me time to plan. Oh god, what was the code? Was it 273? I think it was 273. Let's see. We got a stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. I also got a key. Let's see, what is on this wall? Squirrel and wolf. I see. This clock. Oh, I can set the clock? Oh, maybe I can't even set the clock. The clock might just move on its own. Let's see. Oh, this is the rule book. There's some tools. Okay, we will... Mantis. Can strike both left and right. Oh, it's my card. My card is not particularly good, I fear. The combination did not necessarily work out the best. Into the Raven Egg. But, I mean, it's still my card. I've got to take it, right? What kind of Zeta would I be if I didn't take the Zeta card? I don't think I know what this is yet. Oh, this is just the get items. Oh, I get the pack rat card. Okay, excellent. Okay, so that means items. Okay, let's see. There's a 1, 2, 2, 1. What does the stink bug do? Let's see. Cost 2 bones, the stoat. Okay, well, we can certainly get our stoat out. Play one way. That's my strategy. Keep me alive, says the stoat. Well, it's going to be hard to keep you alive if you're across from a porcupine, I'm going to be honest. I mean, I could kill the porcupine, but that seems wasteful at this point. I think I'm just going to put out another squirrel and pass. And draw a card. Aha, I have drawn my signature card. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I actually meant to use... Oh. I have misunderstood what my cards do. Noted. Okay, well, I'll use the squirrel in the bottle, I suppose. Oops. No, no, no. Sorry, I will use the squirrel in the bottle. Just use everything, why not? Then I can play the me. Put the me there. And then also, let's see, I can play the stink bug there. What do you do? The creature opposing this card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. Oh, that's handy. Okay, I wasn't really strategically using all those items. I was just trying to keep the stoat alive in case keeping the stoat alive did something plot-wise. And then I misunderstood what they did. Striker is dealt a single point of damage. Okay. Raven's Egg. Sparrow. I see, okay. Is the porcupine good? Is the raven egg good? I don't know. I'm going to take a raven egg, I think. Let's go here. Alright, so we've got to sacrifice something. The choice is yours. Okay, what does the pack rat do? Trinket bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Oh, that is cool. I think we're going to sacrifice that. 'Cause that is the, like, blocks flyers thing, and I don't think the blocks flyers thing is incredibly impressive on a 1/2. Not that I have anything that's much better than a 1/2, but can go on a me. Let us see. Okay, so we can put out the squirrel. Okay, and then we can play our stoat. And then we can play a squirrel. Yeah, I'll throw the squirrel there. I'm okay with letting the stoat kill the wolf cub. Yeah, I definitely want another squirrel. Put out a squirrel, and then we will put out a Zeta over here. Look, it's me! And I got a bee! What does a bee do? Sleep well, Ken. I hope you have a good night. Let's see, the bee is a 1/1. Oh, the bee is a 1/1, but it's free. And it flies. That is delightful. Okay, so, I think I still want this. Play that. Do all of that. Draw a squirrel. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Old man standing behind some boulders. It's a campfire. +2 health. I feel like my card would be good with +2 health. The fire warmed the weary Zeta and enhanced its health. Weary Zeta indeed. With your Zeta in tow, you retreated into the woods. Indeed. Let us come up here. Weary Zeta indeed. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. What the hell is this? Okay, no. Bone King. When a card bearing this sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Good lord. Okay, so I have a beehive. I can play the beehive. Wait, did I put something on the beehive that makes it impossible to attack? Why did I do that? That was incredibly dumb. That's like not how any of that works at all. I will put a smoke down. I don't even know if I did it on purpose, but if I did it on purpose, it was really bad. Okay, so I have an O2 that doesn't do anything, is my conclusion, if I understand this correctly. So I'll play my squirrel, and then I will pass the turn, because I'm not spending a thing playing a... Okay, so I think I need to draw a card, because I actually... It really is, isn't it, Keith? I think so. Okay, yeah, this is definitely an indie classic. Oops, sorry. That's the one I wanted to play. Getting rid of those 2, getting a ton of bones, and then playing it there. And then hit... Oh, actually, I could play this if I wanted. How many... I can't quite see how many tokens. I think I actually have 5 bone tokens, not 6. Yes. So we'll wait on that. I guess I could have played the opossum and killed the 2-1. Was an option. We'll play a squirrel. I will play the opossum and kill the 2-1. And I will play the squirrel here. And then I will ring the bell. Okay, I'll get a bunch of cards. Ooh, I got an alpha. Nice. I'll take an alpha. So, Keith, I'm surprised you're awake. Must be after 1 a.m. there, I guess? Alpha's 4 bones for a 1-2 that attacks in 2 directions. Good to know. Let's see. I think I probably am going to want another squirrel, but I think probably I'm going to win the game before any of it matters. Can sack a beehive for an extra bone. Oh yeah, that's true. I can sack a squirrel to pay for the beehive, then sack the beehive, and that gets me an extra bone. You're right, M. Nasty. I had not done that math, but you're completely correct. What of these would I like? I probably want a card. So there's a 2-1 and another 2-1. Okay, so... I will take you up on your suggestion to play a beehive sacking a squirrel, and then to sack that to play a porcupine. And then I will also... oops. I will also play my 3-1 there and then ring the bell. Do some extra damage. Okay, what does the mole do? Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay. Interesting. So it's like a weird, sort of like wide-scale blocker. So I can get a squirrel. I've got 2 squirrels, so I'll get the pack rat. Ooh, the pack rat I like. Okay, so let's play a pack rat after playing... I've got to sack something if I want to play the pack rat, don't I? Oops. No. Do I have 4 bones? I don't think I have 4 bones, although I admit it doesn't make it super easy for me to tell. Okay, so I could just play a squirrel and a raven's egg. We'll do that. That'll be my plan. Oh yeah, the raven's egg is gonna go there, and then we'll ring the bell. One of the lights will go out. Oh no, don't kill all my things. I mean, I guess I'm gonna be able to play some bone cards on the cheap. In the flash. Oh yeah, and I can't play anything while I've got these gold nuggets here, I don't think. Unless I am, so yeah, I've just got to wait for something to die. Okay, there is the illustrious Zeta. We'll definitely play that. Oh, we can't quite play it yet because I don't have 2 spaces. Let's see. I could play... Okay, so what I can do is I can play a stink bug there, which will be surprisingly annoying for the opponent, I believe. Let's see. Prospector boss again. Yep, we're just going to let this keep going. Okay. So squirrel. Okay, so yeah, I'll draw another squirrel. We'll put out 2 squirrels. We'll sack both squirrels for a Zeta. And then I will put out an alpha there. And then we'll let that go. It's not completely ideal. Why did I get an extra power on the Zeta? What happened here? Bees within. But why did this go from a 3 to a 4? I don't know what I did to go from a 3 to a 4. But in any event, we're just going to pass and just let some teeth accumulate. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. The strange larva, the pack rat, or the geck. I think I would like a second pack rat, actually. That seems fun. Let me see. The wetlands. Let's see. Adder. Oh, that's what Alpha does. I misunderstood the... I thought Alpha did 1 damage to the things to its left and right. The Tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. But it's 2 for a 2/1. I don't know that I really want a 2-mana 2/1. I mean, I guess. I'm probably supposed to start declining things like this and just say, okay, I don't want any of that. I don't know, maybe the adder is gonna... Because the fact that stuff doesn't have summoning sickness lets me sort of, like, use the adder as, like, a doom blade that also gives me a thing. That seems okay. I'm not gonna go to the get items thing, because I have a thing for that. Okay, whose power am I enhancing? Okay, the stoat would prefer I not enhance its power. The stink bug says, do what you must. Well, I'll buff my card, right? Then we'll go to whatever this is. This is a totem of something. Still going strong, Sarah. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's play the squirrel there. This is a 1/2 with, what is the thing? Stinky. I see. Well, that's annoying. And all the cards the opponent has are going to have Stinky this round because they've got a Stinky emblem. Well, that's sure irksome, isn't it? Because it's going to make my adder not do very much. If it's a 1/1, that's going to be an 0/1 Death Touch. An 0/1 Death Touch, it turns out, not a powerhouse by any means. Okay, I think I just need to save up to play something good because that's not going to do anything. So yeah, a wolf will do something if I play it, as long as I play it in the right place. Oh, right, but I don't have the squirrels for it yet, so I can wait a second. Okay, let's draw the squirrel. Play the squirrel. And then play the wolf there. And then ring the bell. Well, that was fast. Okay, that went very badly. But my deck was really poorly set up for that. Okay, yeah, I've got, it looks like 3 teeth or something. The first one's free. Yeah, that one, yeah. Okay, one of these two. I don't, is this like delete cards from your deck, maybe? This might be delete cards from your deck. But I haven't done it yet, so let's find out. Would not be pleasant. Let us get rid of the beehive. The Bone Lord was pleased. A minor boon of the Bone Lord will start you will start each battle with 1 extra bone. The viscera of the poor beehive and carried onwards. I wonder how many viscera the typical beehive has. Okay, I got my free bone. Like you do. Okay, there's... Toss down a squirrel. Toss down a raven egg. I'm gonna put the raven egg over here. I don't know that I've ever seen the raven egg actually turn into a raven, but we're gonna try and let there be a first time for everything. There we go. Now it's a raven. Ta-da! Okay, so I need a squirrel. The squirrel's gonna live there. And we're going to do this. I actually haven't had much caffeine yet. I do have a little hot tea. I am going to have a Monster energy drink shortly. I was waiting until there were only 6 hours left to have an energy drink, so that I would not have a like too bad of a crash beforehand, before the end. So the energy drink though is coming because we are nearing. We're half an hour away from that point. Okay, we're gonna put a squirrel there. We're gonna sack these two for the all-powerful. Oh, I guess we're playing a pack rat. Whatever. I was originally gonna play a Zeta, but pack rat it is. Got me an item, so I won't complain too much. Let's see. We'll get a squirrel. And then we will pass, I believe. Let's see. Oh, this is a frozen opossum. That's just like an O5 wall if I need an O5 wall. I don't think I presently need an O5 wall, but I could be wrong. Okay, we might be closing in on the need an O5 wall status. Let's see. We'll play you, sack both of you, and play you. And then the overkill will also kill that, so that will be a plus. We'll try not to lose. We'll draw a card. Greetings, says the all-powerful stink bug. We will play the stink bug there. That will actually take care of one of the damage. Also, we will just kill them. Boost
New
time.
donation from Karen Pellety.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you very much. Let's get you a donation dance. Do 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 do. Woohoo! Da da ba ba. Woohoo! Da da ba da. Waha! Ba da ba 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 da ba da. Waha! Thank you so much, Karen. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. I know you said you were lurking earlier. This has been a lot of fun. I have to admit. We'll see if I think it's quite as much fun in a few hours. But so far it's been very enjoyable, and the energy and stuff has been very, very exciting. So I appreciate you all, especially those of you who are hanging around at an hour when it is not really a super nice hour for just about anyone. So greatly appreciated. I think I can take another bone card. I think. Look at a bone alpha. Oh, jigsaw puzzles. Oh, that's cool. I don't feel very purple yet. I'm about to have a monster energy drink, though, so we'll see if that turns me purple. Let's see. I forget what these each do. This is the one that, like, lets me cheat. This one, I don't remember what it does. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Ah, okay, so I can take this and then I'll get some free bone tokens. Okay, good. But yeah, the hair will be purple when next you see me. I can assure you. Which I am very excited about. Okay, these things over here. Okay, this is Inscription. This is a weird deck building game, is the answer. Although there's more stuff going on, but I don't know what, because I only started playing it an hour or so ago. Time has lost all meaning. I forget, no, the turnover was at 1, so I guess we've been playing this about 90 minutes now, which is, you know, not nothing, but, I'm yet to consider myself an expert at this. I wish I had a bottled squirrel, which is the sort of thing that you don't really expect to hear yourself saying, but I will play my frozen opossum here. It's also the sort of thing that I don't necessarily expect. Yeah, it's got this sort of, like, it's got a deck building game, but there's clearly, like, an actual, like, stuff happening around, like, I could, like, explore this house and find cards around the house and all sorts of things, and then I can die horribly. It's certainly been recommended to me by a great many people over time. I'm a real sucker for any game that's like, basically card-based. Let's see. The graphics are kind of dark. Is I think what is happening here. Let's see. What do you want me to do? Hello? Oh, I'm supposed to grab the camera, but the camera is again behind the thing. I keep putting things, or keep needing to see things that are behind either the chat or whatever, but I want to see chat. The memento to create. Okay, so we get to make my death card again. Okay, well, choose the cost. Well, we'll choose 2 bones as the cost. That seems like a good idea. Power and health. 3-2 seems like a good choice. And then we can get the sigil of either the becomes a... I wonder how this works with something. Will it actually become more powerful? I don't actually know. This sigil is, yeah, gain 1 power. Okay, so is it better to have that or that? I think probably this is a better sigil to have. I will still be the Zeta. And I will get my picture taken by the weird man in the cabin. Okay, and we know there is another talking card living around the table. The lowly stink bug has made its way in. Let's see. Let me get up and see if I see anything around the house that seems relevant. This is weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to make of this. Is this telling me that I'm supposed to arrange to have a bloodhound here and a squirrel here and the rest of the board blank? I don't know. Let's see. I opened the safe. I can look at these figures, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with any of them. What about this? I had that key before, didn't I? Did I not? Did I? Oh, no, I... there we go. I just didn't try very hard to find where to put the key, is what I'm learning. So let's look here. Okay, that's not... Oh, this is a puzzle of some sort, I think. Oh, no. Okay. What is happening? Well, if that was 0... What is happening? This sometimes, like, slides up there? And sometimes this doesn't move at all? Okay, now we get to play the game. We are a puzzle channel. We should maybe be able to figure out... There we go. Okay, it was add the numbers. The game was add the numbers. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Here is a skink. Okay, and now here is a similar problem. But presumably with... presumably this one's harder. Let's see if... let's see. Oh, I see. I can mouse to the top or bottom of it. Okay, got it. Okay. So, okay, I now understand. Except some of them I can't actually move even with that. What about that? That's 4 still. I can't move any of them left or right. Why is that only 1? I think there's ability. I don't know what the skink ability is. So maybe once I figure out what the skink ability is, I'll be able to unravel this mystery. Let's see. There's that. There's a skull here. It's got a tooth in it. There's this creepy old man, as usual. Oh, there's a clock thing I have to figure out at some point, I believe. Okay, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with the clock thing. Okay, well, let's sit back down at the table and see how it goes. Oh, unless, yeah. This is just the book section. Okay, alrighty, let us begin. On a tribe. Oh, interesting. Oh, the rulebook has a clock-shaped diagram in it. I probably should look at that. Thank you, Jonathan, for the heads up. I have no sense whatsoever, so we're going to pick that one. I have gotten a randomly chosen reptile. Do you wish for something else? Well, you don't seem to be giving me an option for something else, so we're going to just make do. Okay, but I'm going to look at the rule book for the clock-shaped diagram. Hey, Jay, I hope you're doing well. We're trying to find a clock in this book. How are you doing? Always great to have all the J's here. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. It was just the safe dial. Okay. Yeah. I'm just scanning, because, I mean, it would be a very natural choice for it to be in here somewhere. Well, this is an interesting, on the page with the code, there's a red circle thing. There we go. Yeah, I think that's just a safe dial. I think. Ancient woman emerged from behind the oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings and gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get to choose one of these to actually have all of my, my things. Oh, that one for sure. You accepted the woodcarver's offering. It is useless without its second half, but you intuited that this would not be the last encounter with her. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, interesting. Okay, I have a bullfrog this time, actually, which is a 2-3, right? No, it's a 1-2. It's a 1-2 with airborne, right? No, it's a 1-2 that blocks flyers. Okay, excellent. So, so my opponent's flying 1-3 will be stopped in its tracks, except not really, because that's not how any of this works. I'm just gonna pass this time. So I would like a squirrel, please. So we're going to play a squirrel and play a squirrel. And then we are going to play a wolf after sacrificing both of these. And then say go. And so our wolf will do 3 points of damage. We will take 1 point of damage. We will draw a squirrel. Does playing the stoat or the bullfrog even really do anything against this 1/3? It does 1 damage to it. I think it's better if I just hold. And just let myself keep soaking damage at the opponent. Let's see. Let's draw a card then. River Snapper. I think I again just want to do 3 damage to the opponent and hope that I win. Yes, I did. Excellent. I do appreciate how quick the games are. At least so far. Oh, yeah. Again, get to choose which of these things I want. I get a goat. Okay, so the goat is, like, very sacrificable, I suppose. That is, interesting. Choose. Okay. Let's choose the snake head. All your oh, I see. Okay, so the head tells you what kind of creature gets the ability. So now all of my reptiles are stinky, which I don't know that I have any reptiles, so is maybe not the best choice. But if I had been paying it, if I had known what was going to happen, I was going to say if I was going to be paying attention, but I had absolutely no idea what any of this was doing. If I had made careful choices on purpose, then we did finish the puzzle, Sarah. I have not gone back and like tested it or anything, but we did finish a version of the puzzle. So I think it should be good when it finishes. Let's see. This is the diving one. Yeah, this is the diving one. Okay, so let us. So I can play like all 3 of these things out if I want. Which would be interesting. Let's try that. Okay, so squirrel into goat. Into river snapper, sacrificing that, playing the 1/6, end the stoat. Oh, wait, I can't... Oops. Never mind. Sorry, that does not work. I was under the impression that I could use the 3 mana like a dark ritual to play this and this, but I cannot. So I will just play this. Blood does not carry over. Very sad. I don't think it's a particularly challenging puzzle, although there might be some Sudoku stuff in it that I might smooth out by like adding a clue or whatever. But the way it ended up clued, I think the puzzle probably ended up on the easier side, but I'll have to test solve it. Because the way it got disambiguated at the end, I think likely made it made it easy to find additional paths through the puzzle. But we'll see. Could be 2, it could be 4, until I have sort of retest solved it. Could not be unique. All of these are possible. But it was set in a not horrendously long amount of time, which usually when it's, I think a puzzle is easier than it actually is. Usually it's because I spent a long time on the puzzle, and so I've sort of like developed a lot of intuition for it. This was not a puzzle I spent an enormous amount of time on. It did help that we had chat to find lots of little things that I would not have noticed, though, and I don't know how much that will have affected it. Ooh, I have a smelly bullfrog now. Let's play the smelly bullfrog over here. Let us draw a squirrel. Let us draw a card. Okay. So draw a squirrel, and let's wolf it up. Yeah, smelly snapper is a good good combo. I liked my snapper that whenever it took damage gave me a B. I have not had anything quite that good in a while. Let's see. Do I want a coyote, a porcupine, or an elf fawn? I'm a sucker for these things that turn into good things. I think they're probably, like, not actually very good, but I am a sucker for them nonetheless. Okay, what is getting sacrificed? Let's see. I can sack this smelly stink bug in order to make the skink smelly instead. Or, like, I could make the movie version of this. Actually, I think it's the bullfrog. I think I just want something else to be able to block flyers. Something that's bigger butted. Like, for example, the river snapper. Like, I don't really want my better blocker ability on a 1-2. If I am being completely honest. All right. So yeah. So now this thing is smelly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I can play a squirrel and play an elk fawn there, and then be good about it, I think. Uh-oh. I did not plan that correctly. That is how you know that I have not played the game much. So I did that very badly. Let's try to do less badly this time. We'll see about it. Let's see. I will take a card. Oof. Ooh, that was fast. That was quite the beatdown. Okay, so it's my reptiles that have the ability. I'll see you later, Daniel. Yep, we've still got about 6 hours to go, a little bit more. Sadly, it's my reptiles that have an ability, and I don't think any of these are reptiles. So I guess I'll go with the elk. Yeah, take care, Daniel. We'll see you around in a bit. Okay. So, I guess but the skink is a reptile, so I don't really want to sacrifice the skink. Okay, maybe it is time to see what it happens if you, give this ability to, something else. I have not seen that yet. Oh no, we have a boss. Again. Okay, the skink of many, many things. Okay, let's try the whole bit with the skink, and see what happens. Put the skink there. And we will ring the bell. Oh no! The skink has moved to a place that was bad. Oh, but the skink is, the skink runs away. Hey, Trenton! Where did the term zetamath come from? So the term zetamath came from the fact that I am a math professor, and so the way I originally got into YouTube stuff is that I started making math videos about the Riemann-Zeta function and the Riemann hypothesis. And as the functions were about the Riemann-Zeta, or sorry, as the videos were about the Riemann-Zeta function, I uncreatively called it zetamath. And then I got very into Sudoku stuff and puzzle stuff, which is where this channel mostly exists. Most of the time I'm doing Sudoku puzzles, but this is our 19 or 20 or something like that of the stream. 19, I think. So I did about 13 hours of Sudoku puzzles and then switched to games. But anyway, when I started doing the Sudoku stuff, I was over on the Cracking the Cryptic Discord, and so I went by zetamath there. And so then when I started making Sudoku puzzles and stuff, I went by zetamath anyway. So that has sort of become my name for all YouTube stuff. The Elder Wriggling Tail. Oh, that's awesome, Trenton. Glad to hear that. Okay, why is it an elder wiggling tail now? Elder skink. Oh, I see. Okay, so so it did become an advanced skink. That's true. And we also got this elder wiggling tail that's also going to move around and also do damage. Okay, so that seems awesome. I think I want another squirrel. Because I think I would like to play this. Do I even want to sacrifice the elder wiggling skink? I don't think so. I think I just want to, like, just let it roll for now. Oh, I can just toss the coins that I have? That's kind of gratuitous and delightful. Alrighty, let's play a squirrel, and then let's get something else out here. Squirrel and squirrel. But yeah, if you're curious, Trenton, just on youtube.com/zetamath, you can see the videos that I have made there. Yeah, let's deploy a okay. So as soon as I kill the pack mule, or as soon as I sort of end his first phase, everything I have on the board is going to get killed. So I should maybe plan towards that, because I should know that from having played this before enough times. I say, and then immediately put out the 3-2 anyway. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, there we go. I mean, I focus my time on lots of things. When I was in grad school, I mostly focused on doing stuff in number theory and teaching at the time. But yeah, I'm certainly, math-wise, I'm certainly a number theorist. Okay, so I now understand something I've never previously understood, which is that only things that are creatures become gold nuggets. Things that are not creatures do not become gold nuggets, so that is good to know. We're going to play out this river snapper. That's right, I do have a squirrel in a bottle. I have completely forgotten about the squirrel in the bottle, despite repeated warnings that I should not forget about the squirrel in the bottle. I suppose I could have put this across from here and, like, basically soaked that forever. Let's see. I'll take my squirrel in a bottle, sure. we'll put the skink here. Or sorry, the stoat. I mean, it's not the best play. You're right, Mr. Stoat. But I'm gonna just draw this and hope I draw something that costs bones. I did not draw something that that costs bones. This is maybe not the easiest come-in halfway through game. That's probably true. Although it's probably an easier come-in halfway through game than Patrick's Parabox was, which is what we were playing before this, which involved all manner of nonsense. Okay, now the question is, how hard do I go into trying to do this? I did draw something that costs bones. Excellent. So we're going to play the stink bug there. Excellent. We'll do that. Let's see. Okay, so now I think I'm comfortable enough to try squirrel. Do I want... Yeah, I'll take... Oh, I can't play anything with another squirrel anyway. Why did I take another squirrel? That was terrible. But the short version is that it's a card game, but the cards talk to me. Which is a little bit odd for a card game. But we have these sort of lineups of creatures. And each of the creatures wants to do damage equal to this first number to the opponent. So this wants to do a damage, and this wants to do a damage to the opponent. Likewise, this one wants to do a damage to me. But if there's creatures in the way, the creatures block the damage. So there have been about 1 million games with that sort of rough premise. But then this has a bunch of little different abilities, like most games of this sort. But it also has this weird psychological element that I am not sure I completely understand yet. I'm going to very elaborately play this elk so that the elk can eat the snake. The elk seemed mad afterwards, or at least somewhat agitated. I can draw another squirrel. I'm very into how agitated the elk seems to get at all times. And then I will do some damage and get the boss. It's upset because it can't move. Wow, J40 is completely right, because it wants to move every time, but it can't because I put too many cards out. The ultimate defense, strange larva, or the mantis god. Okay, this trifurcated. This card strikes each opposing space to the left, right, and center. Interesting. So I kind of want to take this for the reason that whenever I lose the game, I get to like copy an ability from one of my cards and make like a super card that's named after me. And it sort of feels like this would be a really great ability to staple onto a card that did a bunch more. Oh, good night, Karen. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, we've got 6 hours to go. And then I will be done. So, yeah. Have that. Yeah, it's funny. They haven't actually even really specified exactly how many damage I have to do. It just sometimes tells me I've won and sometimes tells me I've lost. So I'm going to take that purely because I think it will make it better when I lose. I am going to take a quick break. I will be back shortly with an energy drink. So I will be back in just a moment. All right, welcome back. I have admittedly not had an energy drink in a long time, but we're gonna have some delicious taurine, I suppose. I am amazed looking at the can here that apparently one can of Monster Energy drink has 81% of your daily serving of sugar. But I don't intend to do this often, so I will drink it and not feel too bad about it. Certainly tastes like it has 81% of your daily serving of sugar in it. But you know, gamers. Yeah, not super sponsored, we'll be honest. Hey, if Monster Energy Drink wants to sponsor the stream, they can get in touch. I mean, I know Red Bull sends like huge fridges of stuff to streamers. Just turned into a 48-hour stream. Let's see. I don't think I know what this symbol is yet, so I'm gonna go to that symbol. The black mouth of a cave. Strange beast lurks within. Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. But first, you will choose a trial. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. Okay. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn must have at least 4 attack. I see. Okay. 2 must be kin. Okay. I think 4 blood is probably the most likely. No! We did not get there. Sad. And now we get some items. Let's see. I always want to scroll in a bottle. Well, just knowing how this game has worked so far, I kind of feel like I'm supposed to take this and use it and just see what happens. I mean, it may end badly, but I'm gonna use it. The mind games. The mind games. I don't think I should play anything this turn, because these will both be up next turn, and I can kill them all with the Mantis God. Also, I'm pretty impressed that the Mantis God only costs 1 squirrel's worth of blood to play. You'd think a god would cost more than that. Look at the power! Okay, let us play the beloved skink. Not quite as beloved as the stoat. I mean, ain't nobody like a stoat. Or whatever, as the saying goes. No, not my Mantis God! My skink has grown into an elder skink. Draw that. It's a very fragile god, that's true. Fascinating, fascinating. My very fancy snapper. Yeah, I don't think I need to play anything here. I think I'm just going to keep beating people up if I just keep going. Oh, I did take 1. Let's take a squirrel. Let's go squirrel, squirrel, river snapper. Oh, I had a squirrel in a bottle. I really should have used my squirrel in the bottle. Someday I'll remember when I actually have a squirrel in the bottle and I'll use it. But seemingly today won't be that day. Let's see. Let's see. We will play the stink bug there, which I think should hopefully start to get us towards the victory. We'll draw a squirrel just for when I need it. Oh yeah, the stoat. We gotta get the stoat out. The stoat is my favorite. Alrighty, stoated. As you do. Let's see. River snapper, a possum, or river otter. Do I want another opossum? I think I do. Oh, I might not even have any opossums at the moment. Actually, let's see. I probably have something I want to sacrifice, don't I? Almost assuredly. Right, I want to sacrifice the Mantis God because I want to give the Mantis God's ability to literally anyone, because it will be fantastic if I give it to literally anyone. Let's see. But let us give it to... I want to give it to the elk or the stink bug? I think the elk. Because I think the combination of moving and doing that is, I think, positive. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it, Crusader. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're on hour 19, I believe. We're getting close to 24. We will make it. I feel confident now. Okay, I'm trying to look at these. Okay, so these are kingfishers, which are the, like, hard to block things. Okay, there's going to be a 2 thing there. Okay, so I think I'm going to play a squirrel. We're going to kill the squirrel to play a skink. Oh, and the skink moves every turn, right? So I think I need to put the skink here so that it'll be an elder skink here next turn to attack the egg before the egg grows into a raven. And I can play the opossum whenever I want, but I want to wait until it has a thing to kill. So I can play the opossum this turn. Oh, I need to draw a card. Yeah, we'll draw the squirrel. We'll play the opossum. I don't have 2 bones yet. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Also, this is going to flip, and that's also very unfortunate. So everything is all unfortunate. I knew I started with 1. Okay, I'm going to use my scroll in a bottle, because I'm going to remember what I said about actually using the scroll in a bottle. Thank you, Jonathan. Jonathan remembered. Okay, so we're going to put down the wolf there, and that means I can play the opossum there, which means I can go ding, and then things can go good. I mean, whoever remembers that they have a squirrel in a bottle, that seems like an almost impossible ask. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just jam. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a squirrel this time, I believe. Just gonna put down a squirrel as a chump blocker. Had it scrolled away. I mean, I do love the idea of keeping a squirrel in a bottle for emergencies. Good night, M. Nasty. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're gonna take an extra squirrel so that we can play our river snapper. Hopefully it won't lead to our downfall. Let's see. Do I hope for a thing that costs bones? Or do I just get a squirrel to block? Probably just get a squirrel and throw it down here to block. Provided that it actually can block. I don't even remember if it can. Oh, that's the one it can block, not that one. I'll draw a card. Because, so speaking of, we'll sacrifice that. We'll play our stoat there. Okay, and now... I can only take one. Now I'm going to draw, because I think I'm almost going to win, I think. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, Crusader, this is only second or third, somewhere in there. I think this is third. Let's see. I get a free one of these, and then if I want, I can buy one of these. I don't really understand what I'm buying these for. These are just like free chump blockers? Can I sacrifice them or something? Yeah, I don't completely understand what these are for yet. But I'll take the free one, I suppose. I don't think I've seen this symbol yet. Yeah, that was what I was counting, Jay, was that there have been 2 incarnations of the Zeta boss card. What the hell is this one? Okay, this one is make everything airborne. Oh, these are the heads. Ah, so it's like, do you want a head? Oh, there's a... Oh, those are at the back. So it's like, do you want an insect head? Or an elk head? Or everything has flying of a type to be determined? To be honest, I don't really think flying is that great of an ability. Oh, I see. So if I get another head, does it make those additionally? Or is it just I have to combine it in one way? Right, so... I think I still want to leave it like it was, though. Is the upshot of all of this. Okay, let's see. This pile of things is coming. No, not that. No, no, no. That. Put it there. Right, I keep forgetting about the part where when it gets attacked, it does that, which is, as it happens, I think good. Uh, I mean, I think it's particularly good when the tail itself also is a 1/3. Yeah, it's weird playing the goat to only get 2 blood, but because I don't have anything that costs 3 blood, I might as well just use the goat. Well, that was a beautiful wrecking. Oh, I see. Okay, so I keep the pelts because of the fact that they get me cards later. So the question is, do I want this? What is this? At the end of its owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. This one is cut. The text is covered. Yeah, I kind of want the 3-cost card just because it will give me something to do with my goat. I see. So that's why I want pelts, is so that when I get to the trader, I can get fancier stuff. Because presumably the cards I would get for a gold pelt would be all the fancier. I don't even know what this symbol is yet. Oh, this is the woodcutter one. Okay, so this is okay, so I don't really care about this, I don't think. Because I don't think I'm going to get a combination that I want more than the combination I already have. At the moment. Although I certainly could have thought about the combination I had when I was thinking about what card to get, which I definitely did not. Let us see. We can beat the fisherman this time. Last time we faced the fisherman just got annoyed with us and summoned 4 bears at once, which was not great, if I'm being honest. So... What is this again? Oh, this is the one that's like a bunch of bones. Squirrel there. We're gonna put the skink there. Let's see. I don't quite yet have enough. I don't know what this hook thing's going to be, but I assume I'm not going to like it. Hey, Newt, how are you doing? I hope you slept well. Let's see. I can grab another squirrel, and then I can play my giant thing. Let's go all in, and let's try playing a giant, ridiculous thing. I have a feeling I'm going to regret playing this, because it's going to get a fish hook, and then, I don't know what the fish hook's going to mean, but it's not going to be good for my 3/7, I'm going to guess. Bait buckets went out. Interesting. Good night's sleep is always appreciated. Uh-oh. I got a great white shark. It's a 4-2? Uh-oh. The 4-2's attacking my face? That's not good. Oh no! That was terrible. That was very unfortunate. Okay, so perhaps we could have, if we knew what was going to happen, we could have played to better survive that. But we get to make a card, and hopefully the card will have triple strike, or whatever it's called. Okay, well, we're certainly going to take a cost of 1. I mean, I have not seen any evidence that it, like, picks better cards if you pick a higher cost, so I can't imagine using them. Okay, the 3/7, that was another great reason to pick a 3/7, because now this is a 1-mana 3/7. With triple strike. Welcome back, Micro. We have just made a 1-mana 3/7 with triple strike. The 3rd incarnation of Zeta. If I can spell. And moves even. Yes, this is the ultimate Zeta. I believe it is literally impossible to lose with this card. I can't imagine what could happen. Unless someone just randomly pulls out 4 bears again, in which case, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, this is my starting deck. Yes, it's not like the game throws you any curveballs. There's no way that anything could... The art on the stoat has changed. My stoat has grown like a 3rd leg or something. Yeah, I was being also bothered by the stoat. Alrighty, well, stoat aside, let us have a look at which of these cards we would like to highlight. The sadistic pronghorn? Are deer famously sadistic? I think I just want a coyote here. I think grabbing a 3/7 is a little ambitious. Let's see. I mean, I probably don't have anything I want to sacrifice yet, because I don't... Let's see. The question is, could I sacrifice it to make the Zeta better? I think I can. Can I sack this to make the Zeta better? No, I cannot. That's sad. Okay, in that case, then, let's see, what thing do I want able to intercept flyers? And the answer is probably the stoat, I think, because most of the flyers, are, I love how the stoat's eyes glow. Like, the stoat is really MVP. Of the game so far. Although I do miss the first round where I just had the super stoat. That was quite something. Okay, we are going to play out the stoat, and we will play out the stoat in front of the coyote. Which will be not the best of timing. I guess I could have just waited a turn, although then I would have taken 2 for no reason. Or taken 3, really, I guess. Let's see. I probably... Right, I've got a squirrel in a bottle, so if I take a squirrel, I can play a wolf. So let's do that thing I just said. Let's play a squirrel. Let's see, this is a 1/1. So if I play a squirrel, take my squirrel in a bottle, which is totally a thing in the real world, and I refuse to hear otherwise. Play my 3/2 here. Pile on the damage. Let the thing do 1 to me. Draw a card. Why have I not drawn my Zeta card yet? Do I not have the Zeta card? Why don't I have the Zeta card? I thought the whole point of the card was that I got one. Do I not actually get one? Because if so, that's somewhat unfortunate. Okay, this is the Prospector. Oh, I had to find it. Okay. Pick a boulder. And I'll break it. If it's gold, it's yours. Okay, what about that one? Is that gold? It is gold. Haha, hee-haw. Excellent. I will take my gold. Anyone here a fan of the show The Traitors in any of its many forms? I've watched too many of them, so I have seen a great many of them. But in many of the versions of The Traitors, I find it very strange that rather than giving prizes in cash, they give prizes in silver bars, as though what reality TV show contestants all want is a pile of silver bars. Place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Or creature will attack as though they have airborne. Oh, all your creatures attack as though they have airborne. That seems worth having access to. I don't know. It's like basically tricking me into buying a falter, but a falter that I never have to draw and that I can use whenever I want seems amazing. This seems very good. This boulder also seems like it's good, but I think I'm gonna take this, although it's maybe not my okay, what does the pig do? Immediately gain 4 bones. I like the sound of that. Yeah, we'll get the piggy. Okay, well, not to repeat myself, but we're going to do exactly the same thing of starting with a stoat to block a 2-1. 2-1 will attack, but then on our turn will attack. We're going to throw down a golden pelt in front of this, just in case. I don't know why. Let's see, and I can break the bank and put down a 2-1, which seems worthwhile. I don't know if that was wasteful. I enjoy Newt's lyrics to the squirrel in the bottle. Let's see. We'll go ahead and grab a squirrel here. We'll put down a squirrel. We'll go attack, attack, attack. I mean, I guess the squirrel doesn't attack because it would only attack for 0. Okay, we will do this. Sack those 2. Play the 3-2. And then, wha-bam. Okay, this is the place I can buy more pelts. Although I don't even know if pelts are good, but it's a place I can buy more of them. Or I can get a card. I think I want a card because I want a Zeta. I want as many Zetas as possible, in fact. Well, no Zetas for me. All of these cards seem bad for me. I think Coyote is a good card, but I already have one, and I don't have that many cards in my deck, so I don't think I have enough things to die this many times. So I think I have to buy the goat. You know, this one time, Jay, Tristan and I had a squirrel in our house, and it was among the most inconvenient and terrifying experiences I've had. Because for like a week leading up to it, I kept hearing these unsettling, like otherworldly kind of noises seemingly coming from the wall. And I kept, you know how when you hear these sorts of things, you sort of reassure yourself that, no, everything's okay, you're just being paranoid, nothing's wrong. And like, it's like, oh, that's just the ice cracking because it's melting or whatever. It's probably the ice sliding off the roof or whatever. And then suddenly, you know, after just this like slow gaslighting of all of these sort of noises, one day I'm just sitting on the couch and I hear Tristan scream, and then a squirrel jumps in my lap because the squirrel was so scared by Tristan that it ran straight into me. And then, of course, was no happier running into me, so then it ran away. And then we had to call the landlord people, and they sent a security guard over with a squirrel net, trying to catch the squirrel with, like, just this net. And spoiler, did not catch the squirrel. The squirrel then seemed to disappear, and no one could figure out where the squirrel was. So they put out a variety of squirrel traps, some lethal and some non-lethal. Fortunately, the squirrel eventually found one of the non-lethal squirrel traps, but it turned out that where the squirrel was, the squirrel had actually burrowed and made a whole nest inside a copy of the board game El Grande, which, I mean, at least the squirrel had good taste. It's a very good board game. But the squirrel, despite the fact that, like, it was, like, sitting in there, had like, basically, we had not noticed it at all. People were convinced it had somehow gotten, like, back into the ceiling, even though it seemed very difficult. But thank God it did not go into any of the squirrel traps that were, like, the we'll say, inhumane, squirrel traps, which were like these like very high tension, like spring type things that were sort of like twisted around. And like, it looked like if the squirrel stepped on it, it was going to snap and spray squirrel like all over the house in a way that was going to be very unpleasant, both for the squirrel and for everyone else involved. But fortunately it didn't come to that, and the squirrel went into the humane trap, and at least so they told us, they took the squirrel off to live in a nice squirrel farm in New York afterwards. So I think the squirrel is fine. Yeah, fortunately, Jonathan, this was long enough ago that I was able to buy a copy when it was back in print to replace it. That has, so I have a copy of El Grande again. It certainly did sort of destroy the copy of that. It also sort of destroyed the box of Trois, but I just got the expansion of the game and then used the lid of the expansion to go on there. But yeah, so that was a lot of fun. I don't recommend having a squirrel in your house. That it was about a week between when the squirrel entered the house and when the squirrel left the house. So I definitely don't recommend it. Yeah, I think exactly. It's like when your dog retires to a farm upstate that you know, it's a little too far away for you to visit. But your parents assure you that the dog is all okay. My dog, from when I was little, still lives on one of those farms. Boy, I really don't want any of these cards, but I don't see an option to just reject them. Am I allowed to reject them? I don't see that as an option. So maybe I'll just take a goat for later and then look for a 3-mana something. Alrighty, let's see. If I was willing to count, this item I think is very good. But if you've seen much of the stream, you know I'm not super good at counting. I forget what this is already. Oh, this is the statue maker. And I don't have any statue parts yet this run, I don't think. So I think I should probably try and get my first statue part. Okay, let's see. This is going to be a wolf cub. Okay, so perfect. So I can snipe the wolf cub with the stoat. Let's see. So we've got that. We'll come down. The wolf cub will do 1 damage, but then we'll eat it. I will take this squirrel. I probably shouldn't play the squirrel as of yet. Because I should probably just save the squirrel and then play it next turn just in case something happens to the squirrel. I mean, I don't know what the opponent's going to do, like play an instant that kills the squirrel. That doesn't seem to really be a thing, but still seems like I can just let's go wolf and sack those 2, play this wolf, and go wabam. Okay, how many bones do I have is a fabulous question to ask. It looks like I have 3. 3 is not 4, unfortunately. So here's a really dumb thing I can do. I'll accept your surrender. Weird. Okay, so the AI resigned is interesting. To be clear, we at the time lived in Minnesota, so if I was a squirrel in Minnesota, I'd want to live inside too. Okay, let's see. I can get any of these. Okay, so what the hell is up with the Gek? This is like a 2-cost vanilla 3/3. This is a 1/2 with question mark. The sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. That's interesting. So it's a 1/2 for 2 bones with a random ability. If I didn't already have 2 coyotes, I would really like that. I think probably just the 3/3 is best. Welcome back, Sarah. Okay, let's see. I think I probably want to do some sacrificing, maybe, possibly. It's one of these weird things where it's like, I kind of don't want the goat, but I kind of don't want this. Let's see. Is there something I can give this stink bug ability that will be very, very worthwhile? Oh, do I not have 2 coyotes? I thought I had 2 coyotes. I mean, I feel like the stink bug ability would be good on my amalgam, right? I mean, how bad could it be on an amalgam? It's a 3/3. It's just a power... The amalgam is just a power crept wolf, just so we're clear. Game's only been out for, 2 hours or however long we've been playing it, and already they're sort of power creeping the vanilla creatures. Yeah, sure, we'll put it on this. It'll be really hard to kill with that. Hey, Naveria, how are you doing? I seem to have managed to stream all the way through Naverio sleeping. So good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are attempting to successfully beat Inscription. We're not going to succeed, but we're pretending. Yes, this is Inscription. Okay, let's see. So that's okay, that's the pack mule and the 2/1. Okay, we can put out the smoke because I just want some bones. And then I think we can pass. Unless I really want to No, I guess... No, I don't want to play my 3-2 until that is there. So I can absolutely play the goat to play something expensive. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll play the squirrel, play the goat, sack the goat to play the wolf. This ridiculous process. And then ring the bell. I don't know why. The idea of ringing a bell to pass the turn I find very satisfying. Let's see. So, we will draw. Let's see. I don't have 4 bones yet. I don't believe. I seem to have 2 bones. So, that being the case, I probably want a squirrel. See, I can just throw up a boulder here. That's probably not a bad idea while I wait for a better way to address this problem. Let's see. Okay. So now I have 3 bones, maybe? Hard to tell. Can I actually play this? Will you let me? No. Oh, you want me to draw a card first. Let's draw the top card of the deck. It's an amalgam. Can I play this? No, not yet. But I can play... Oh, I need to play the squirrel, and then I can play the amalgam. And do I play the amalgam here to attack the pack mule? Probably. Although I could play it in front of the adder as well. Oh, and I can play the coyote here to kill the snake. And so then we can do that whole shebang. Let's just draw this. Pass. Bam. Draw all the cards. My mule! Curse you! Oh, that's right. And now all of my things get killed. I remembered this the one time only, and this time I completely forgot about it. I remember one time one of my coworkers had a Gila monster in her house, which I always thought was a little intense. She just sort of pushed it out with a broom. Which, you know, I guess works. Let's see, 8. Is there any way I have 8? I think there's almost no chance that I have 8. We're definitely going to take another squirrel, right? There's probably too many squirrels, realistically. How big is a beaver? It's got dam builder. Dam is created in each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power and 2 health. Okay, that's certainly interesting. And this is a 1/4? Okay, so let's build 2 squirrels. And then let us get rid of both of those. A formidable defense. Indeed. I can tell my opponent is very impressed and intimidated by my beaver. Let's see, do I want yet another squirrel? Sure, I probably want another squirrel. Am I at 8 yet? I am at 8. Excellent. Oh, wow, I'm at way more than 8, because even after 8, I still have more bone tokens. It looks like. Let's draw a card. Boss time, eh? The ever thingy spot. Have you played this game, Nevario, by the way? Back on the board. That is right. There we go. There are never too many squirrels, but there are sometimes too many squirrels in my house. That is my feeling about squirrels. Which rare card do I want? Isn't that the same ability as the cat? How is this different from the cat? I think it's identical to the cat. I think it has the same cost, same power, and same toughness. It's a functional reprint of the common cat at rare. Why are we doing this? I'm sure there's a reason. But I do not know the game very well yet. I should just take this for when I die again. I would still like to find my signature Zeta card. It is hard for me to talk about card games without reflexively using magic terminology, Selena. I've entered the wetlands. What is this? I don't think I've been in here yet, although I realize that, like, 90% of the time I say I've not been in this symbol, it turns out that I have. Okay, the Trial of Bones. The Trial of Power, or the Trial of Health. I think the Trial of Power is the one I am most likely to succeed. 3, 3, 1. Okay, good. I have passed the trial by a lot. Okay, so I can either have the cat with worthy sacrifice. Okay, the cat with worthy sacrifice seems insanely good. Because it's an infinitely sacrificable 0-1 that sacrifices for 3. So, yeah, I don't even think I care what this is, but this is, yeah, okay. We're just taking the super cat, and being happy about it. Because that combination seems very good. Okay, I have no wood statue pieces yet. Okay, so Mighty Leap is 1. Wolf stuff or that thing. I think I have multiple wolves. I don't think I have any birds. So let's pick the wolves. I'm okay, let us, let's see, this is a 1-2. Yep, okay, so let us play the squirrel, and then play the cat, and then let us sacrifice the cat, to play the mantis god over here. I realize I should have played the cat over there, and the mantis god over there, but what are you gonna do? Let's see. Okay, I could definitely draw a card because I can just sack the cat and play whatever it is that I want to play. So I will indeed sack the cat and play that. Unfortunately, the adder is going to kill my mantis god, but what can you do? Let's see, I can play an amalgam to eat the coyote. Or sorry, to eat that. That's good. We'll sacrifice that. Can I sacrifice it twice in one turn? I guess I don't even have a second thing that I could play. I wonder if I can sacrifice the cat multiple times per turn, because that would be good. I mean, probably, like, too good. I really didn't want a black goat, I'll be honest. This creature demands more bones. I'm just going to throw this 0-1 in front of this just so it will die, and so that I will have enough bones to play my 2-1 next turn, and so that I won't take 3 to the face. Because not taking 3 to the face seems like a redeemable and valuable aspiration in life, especially in this game. Now my opponent is doing nothing, so I think if my opponent just continues to pass, I think I will do well. Let's see, there is a trapper. I don't think I have anything for the trapper. Oh, no. This is the person who sells the pelts. Let's see. Can I buy a golden pelt? I can. Can I buy another golden pelt? No. Let's take those. Okay. I don't think I've seen either of these symbols before. Let's go to this one. Thick and pungent mushrooms. The mycologists. Two of the same creature, one for each of us. Oh dear, you don't have duplicate cards. Take one of ours. We'll use it next time. Okay, you can have it. Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that, Selena. That I'm sorry if my discussion about the squirrel inspired the presence of a mouse. Okay, so we will go squirrel into goat. Let's see, this only is... Oh, no, okay, so this is perfect. Okay, so... oops, not that. So we'll go squirrel here, into goat, into amalgam. Because the 2-1's going to fly over. It's not going to damage my amalgam, and then my amalgam's going to punch it in the face. This is diving, but also airborne, so I don't want to put an O3 across from it. And I don't really want to put an O3 across from an O3, because that's not going to be very interesting. So, we will do that. Okay, I'm going to take a whole bunch of damage, but I'm going to at least kill the one thing. Let's see, I need a thing here. I can't sack the Grand Fur, can I? I cannot. Sad. Very tragic. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this one. Let's see. See, I can play out a squirrel. Oh no, my stoat can block flyers. Right, my stoat can block flyers. Which is fantastic, because I'm gonna need to block some flyers. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna win this turn. Let's see. Yeah, we used to have ants a lot when we were in California. The ants in California are spoiled. Like, whenever it would rain, we'd suddenly have them in our house. Let's see. What about a card? I would like a card. Well, I continue to be a sucker for these. I'm not going to stop being a sucker for them now. Let's see. I could just improve a card. Let's just go with improving a card. Let's see. I can give +2 health to something. Which creature would I like to give +2 health? Ooh, giving the stinky amalgam +2 health seems positive. Maybe actually giving the stinky amalgam +2 health is excessive. Maybe I should give the other amalgam +2 health, so it's a 3/5. So it's gonna be okay as long as it doesn't run into one of the bears, or 6 of the bears, as the case may be. Okay, so squirrel, infinite cat. The infinite cat can go over here. Amalgam, sacrificing the cat can go there. Oh, I can play this. I'm not going to. Oh, I had to. Oops. Well, it's fine. So you can sack the cat more than once. Oh, wow. Okay, so I just won on the spot. Okay, good, good, good. I'm glad that no human or mouse was harmed. That is good. Let's see. Do I want a rat king? Corpse maggots. Or beehive. Let's see. Are we human or are we dancer? If a creature you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Is that good? Is the question of the day. I do not know if that is in fact good or not. The Rat King seems like it could be good if we get more bone stuff, because there seems to be a lot of good bone stuff. I mean, this just seems like a almost free thing. The beehive, I think, is not great by itself, but I think it becomes great if you, like, enhance it in just about any way. So I think I'm going to try for the beehive. Let's see. We've got mycologists again who are going to complain that I don't have any duplicates. There we go. Okay, so we will, we'll see what happens. Okay. The amalgam is now 1. I see. Okay, so now I have a really gigantic amalgam. Okay, fascinating. So it, like, hacks them together. Absolutely fascinating. Immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. Hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Okay, let's see. What is this? This is a 1/1. Oh, but it's a 1/1 with flying, so the beehive won't block it, unfortunately. Okay, so the thing I should play is a wolf cub, but I can't get the kingfisher with the wolf cub, unfortunately. But I can sack this and put the wolf cub there, and then call that good. Okay, I think I want a card. Mantis God. Yeah, I can play my Mantis God here, actually. And then when I play the Mantis God here, it's just going to do 3 damage to the opponent. And not going to be able to deal with it in any immediately useful way. Okay, but now I'm going to have to deal with the giant sharks, which is going to be really unfortunate, I think, for what that's going to do. But we're going to do our best to deal with the giant sharks. I think I would like a card. I think I would like to just go. Okay, so we at least dealt with one of the sharks. Oh, the sharks turn upside down. Oh, the sharks turning upside down, that's not cool. We don't like to see that. Trying to decide how many coins I have. Okay, I've got plenty of coins to play a coyote, at least. So I can do at least 5 damage minimum this turn. Let's see. And I guess I'm not going to be able to do more than 5, even if I do take a squirrel. Infinity Cat. But 5 damage should be enough by itself if I, like, rip out my tooth horribly. Because I think that should be enough to just win me the game. I don't think I even actually needed to rip out the tooth, I think it turns out. So I think this is the first time we've beat the second boss. I haven't even found my Zeta collectible card yet. The Long Elk. It's a 1/2 with... Is that Death Touch? Yes, it is Death Touch. Although it is properly called, apparently, Touch of Death. Or another Mantis God. You know, if I get to go to a mycologist and merge 2 Mantis Gods together, that would be a hell of a card. Yeah, I do think I might have gotten scammed, MicroStudy. I think they might have been like, make this super card and we'll pretend that you'll ever get it, but it's actually just a joke. I'm very confused by the art of Long Elk. Like, what on earth is happening here? Like, what is a Long Elk? Is this really a picture of it? I have so many questions and so few answers. I really genuinely do not know. But like, I mean, it seems good even if I don't think the art makes sense. I think I'm going to go for it. And I assume you win after the 3rd map, because that's how it works in all of these. Let's see. Moose Buck, Raven, or Sparrow. Okay, so the Raven just sort of flies over something. I think I have to take the Moose Buck because I have 2 different things that give me 3 blood, one of which gives me 3 blood effectively infinitely. Hey, dog. Yeah, the game is mildly sinister, we'll say. Giving the Mantis God the Long Elk ability of Death Touch seems good, and giving the Moose Buck the Mantis God ability of Triple Strike seems good. So which of those seems more broken? Giving the Moose Triple Strike and having it be gigantic, or giving the Triple Striker Death Touch so that it can kill 3 things at once? I think the answer is probably that the Moose Triple Strike is better. What would it even do if I put the Golden Pelt up there? I don't even know. I'm going to give the Moose Triple Strike. Because that lets it do 9 damage to the opponent. Like, on a lot of boards, that's just going to immediately kill the opponent, I feel like. And if the opponent plays a bunch of those annoying dorky cards that hide upside down so you can't damage them, then the opponent's just going to die. Okay, so I can play my wolf right away. Okay, this is a turkey vulture, so I can play the wolf to be ready to kill the turkey vulture, because the turkey vulture is going to fly anyway. Oops, sorry, that's not what I wanted. That's the thing I wanted. Sacrificing that. I hope you're doing well, dog. We are trying to beat up the opponent in this Slay the Spire style horror game. Okay, you can hit me for 3. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but I guess I'll live. If I play this rabbit pelt, can I possibly sack it to play that? No, I cannot. Oh well. So we're just going to eat that. We're certainly going to take a squirrel. because now I can play the squirrel, sack the squirrel, play a wolf cub, let the world go on. Oh, wow, I killed 2 0-power things with my wolf. That was fantastic. We'll play that. That's a coyote. I only seem to have 3 bones, though. But I'm okay with only having 3 bones because none of my creatures have died so far. We'll draw the famous long elk. And we'll pass the turn and probably win the game. There we go. Okay, I still am not at the point where I recognize what these symbols mean. We're going to go for that one. Oh, this is the challenge. This is the challenge. So I get to decide whether I want the challenge of health, the challenge of bones, or the challenge of blood. I think blood's the most likely to succeed. Beehive, moose buck, and black goat. Okay, got it. I was hoping we'd get the moose buck in there. I have just barely passed. So I can choose which of these cards I would like. Oh, the corpse maggots that are annoying to kill. That's great. A snake that also builds dams, or a thing that's also that. I think I want the thing that plays for free and then makes more annoying things that plays for free. Okay, so what thing wants some extra health? Probably not my 6/8, although I'm never going to draw the 6/8. I should just accept that and move on. Probably this long elk would really love to have 2 extra hit points, since it is going to be annoying as all get out. Well, if it makes you feel better, Sarah, the next game I intend to play is super, super cute. So it will balance out the nightmare fuel energy of this game. Okay, so... Oh, so this hand is terrible is what you're telling me. I have 2 0-1s and a 2-1 I can't play. Fantastic. Okay. I guess I will pass and be sad about it. A mad Sudoku to wrap up the stream. That is possible. I mean, I'm not actually 100% sure it's possible because... I might not successfully complete a mad Sudoku. We're going to put the squirrel there. Yep, we're going to put the squirrel there. I did do quilt, Sarah. I did quilt earlier this stream, in fact. It was delightful. I really liked it. Let's see. Oh, I see. This is going to be a big problem. I did remember which grid was mine, only because I saw it on LMD when it came out. So maybe remember is the wrong word. Okay, well, I am losing this game badly. Very, very badly. Let us... What on earth are we going to do here? Lose, I mean, I think is the answer. Clearly. It's like, I can't kill anything. I can't really play anything. So I think I've just got to hope that somehow magically I survive here. I can't imagine that I do. 27 by 27 is very big. Oh, that was not the end of the run though, because I still had a candle left. So we might still make it. Let's see. I've got some of those hanging around, but we're just going to take our 1 pelt and pass. Hope we get to sell them soon. What is this again? I think I've been to this once. Ah, this is the you sacrifice the thing and something really horrible happens to it thing. Okay, so I think the thing I want to sacrifice is the goat. Because I really don't need 2 of this effect. The Bone Lord is pleased. So I think now I start every round, or every thing with a bone. There we go. Oh, I start everything with... Maybe I just started the next one with 6 bones or something? It's a lot of bones. So I get to here start with a completely stupid start. This is what you live for. Oh no, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. It would have been better if I'd have done the thing. Oh, it doesn't even matter because I already won. Okay. Well, I'll accept it. Let's see. And I am coming up on there it is! I found it! It's real! I was going to say I'm going to try and get a duplicate of something, but I'm not even remotely going to try and get a duplicate of something if I need to do it for the thing. Okay, but I have 2 rabbit pelts that I can combine into a delightful, stronger rabbit pelt. For whatever imaginable reason / purpose that could be. Oh, wow, I seem to get these permanently. That's insane. Okay, well, we're going to put out... Okay, this is a trap. Perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Okay. Got it, okay. So I think I need to play my wolf cub here so that it becomes a wolf, as we hope for. Oh, that's not how that worked at all. But we can pretend. Do I want a card? Yes, I do. I will play that there. Kill that. Wriggling Leg is a horrifying title. Let's play one of these. Let's play the wolf and sacrifice... Oops. Sorry. Play the squirrel, then play the wolf by sacrificing these 2. Play the wolf here. Let's see, I got a pelt. What does the pelt do? It's just a 2-heart thing. Well, I need a card before I can do anything. I've got this long elk. Yeah, let's do the long elk here. More wolf pelts. I seem to have a random vertebra, like you do. Okay, we can draw something here. Can I sacrifice the vertebra? I can. To put this here. Now, that was not a good play. I don't know why I did it. I mostly was just excited that I was able to, I guess. I don't know. Okay, well, I mean, I need to draw a card, but it's not going well all of a sudden. Let's see. The scale's already leaning heavily away from me, so I need to play this pelt just to block damage. No! I didn't even draw the Zeta! I didn't even draw the Zeta! It's not fair! I wanted to draw the Zeta! Fine. Okay, let's try and make a good card again. I mean, this card costs 0, so I should clearly get a cost of free if I'm going to try and do this. Power and health. Well, I can get a free 1/4, I suppose. That's not nothing. Let's see. Do I want a free 1/4 that gets me bees or a free 1/4 that does this? Well, we'll do that one. We will be Zeta again. Say cheese! Oh, we have a thing happening. There's a thing happening. Oh, I think it was telling me the answer to the puzzle that I gave up on earlier. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Here is your deck. Study it. Yeah, so this is the puzzle I think that we're trying to solve, I guess. For whatever reason, this seems immovable. There we go. I don't know why that time I got it right away. Add them to your deck and make them available. So there is a worker ant and a other ant. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I will be back in just a moment. So I will hit up the be right back screen. Jay has pointed out that the slimy jar that's not very useful has been picked up over here so I can inspect it. And it goes arg. Five damage is what it takes to win. Wait, didn't I already... Did I ever look at this? Oh, I never looked at this. I don't think I can do anything with it, though. Oh, there's more of them. I see. I do not know what the ant sigil means yet. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was sort of trying to do, was do sort of more damage than the opponent. It would probably help if I knew what the ones did. Or sorry, what the ants did. I do not know what the ants do. Oops. What about this one? This one I might have a better idea. Why are these always immovable? I don't know why. I think that'll be 5, right? Why is that only 1? Oh, there's metal bars. Oh, there are metal bars. I see the metal bars now. The metal bars were just sort of completely invisible to me for whatever reason. So, this should do 2. That should be 3. This should be 4. This should be 3. Yeah, somehow I don't understand how this is only 3. What sigil am I misunderstanding? I'm not sure. Well, maybe we should go play with the ants a bit and then see. I think I'll do one more run of this game, and then we'll switch to something else. But let's do one more of these and see how it goes. Let's see. Do we want a cat, a river snapper, or a magpie? Ah, the magpie can fetch any card in your deck. So it's like a 1/1 with a demonic tutor. That sounds like it would be good if I knew what I was doing and had a good deck. Let's see. Oh, I have the Ant Queen. What does the Ant Queen do? When a card bearing this sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Okay. Worker ant. What does this do? The value represented with the sigil is equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. I see. Okay, so if I play this, it will be a 1/2. But then in the future, it could aspire to be more than a 1/2. So I think I kind of want to play a 1/2 here for the time being. Let's see. Yeah, I want to play or draw a squirrel. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't good. I did not math that correctly. That is what I've learned. I mathed that very badly. Kaminsky. Ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. What does this do? Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, creature bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. So this is gonna, like, always do 1 damage. It's gonna cost 1 bone, but then when the thing attacks it, it's gonna take 1 damage. Interesting. I'm guessing this is, like, someone else's card that they made, because this looks a little like a less attractive version of my self-portrait. I'm kind of down for this, I think. And I guess if I buff it up, it's even better. I mean, I guess that's true of literally any card, but for example, this with +2 health now seems like it can be really obnoxious. Okay, we're gonna accept that. Rather than pushing my luck further. Okay, this is a, like... This is a really obnoxious thing. I think I'm not going to play my 1-2 into this. I think I'm going to wait until I can play something that will maybe not kill it, but at least... well, I can play the worker ant over here. And then I can play the Kaminsky here. And then pass the turn. Let that take some damage. Draw a squirrel. Oh, it's going to be hard to play the pack rat, isn't it? And by hard, I mean I'm not going to be able to play the pack rat. Okay, I'm definitely going to draw a card this time. Let's see, we get the surrender. The Kingfisher. It's like basically an indestructible, unblockable 1/1. The Skink I love. I'm sure my card evaluation is way off, but we're going to keep going anyway. Okay, okay, we're gonna see what the most disgusting thing I can give you is. It's probably the Skink ability. Although the Magpie ability would also be ridiculous. But I think we're going to give you the Skink ability in addition to your other abilities. So that card is just dumb. Okay, you're over there. 1, 2, okay, see, I could play a Stoat here, but I don't think it behooves me to do so on this board. Like, if I'm gonna play something into the Porcupine, I want it to at least kill the Porcupine in 1 hit, and not kill the Porcupine, or not have the Porcupine kill it before it even really does anything. Let's see. Yeah, I want to draw a squirrel. Both of these are 1 power creatures. I don't like 1 power creatures in general, but we're gonna play a squirrel. I mean, the 1 power creatures are very good in the right exact circumstance. This is not the right exact circumstance, but whatever. We're gonna trade our 1/1 or our 1/3 for this porcupine in a really complicated and long-term fashion. Now, oops. No. I'm gonna play that. Play this, sack that, play that. This is not the best value that anyone has ever gotten out of cards, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I still have a 3/1, so good luck. I wonder if I'm supposed to, not accept it when the opponent concedes, because I can get more teeth if I don't. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand, and a rabbit is a 0/1. So it's a 0/2 that comes with a free 0/1. I think I'd rather have the raven egg than the raven. Let's see. Okay, so which do I want? Okay, so I have nothing currently. Do I want to give everything sacrifice for 3? I think I want the birdie one, because I have at least a couple birds. I've got to get the gold prospector person again. Squirrel in a bottle. And I do that because I would like to hit the thing. Squirrel bottle, as Sarah says. I occasionally remember that the squirrel bottle is a thing that exists. Oh, oops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to play that. I play this, sacking that, and play that, so that the bullfrog can eat the snake. Draw the card. Pass. Eat it, boss. Okay. It's admittedly not the best. Okay, squirrel. Squirrel. Magpie. I would like the Kaminsky, please. And this is like every possible ability, so let's just put it down and see what happens. We'll draw a card, sure. It's an ant queen. That's right, this can't move because of that. There we go. Oh lord, the tentacles also have extra health? Gross. I mean, I love it, but gross. Wait, it's not even... Is it not even a tentacle? Is it just a full outright copy of Kaminsky? So that's extra amazing. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I want to put down a squirrel and then sacrifice the squirrel to play a raven egg while the raven egg is available. Play that, sure. Woohoo! We got the prospector! Let's see, which rare card would we like? The strange larva, the geck. I mean, should I just be taking these 0 mana 1/1s? I mean, I am told that Memnite is like a legacy playable card. I'm still going to take this, though, but I should probably be taking the 0 mana 1/1s. A moment. Okay. I prefer, I think, this direction. Do I want a mantis, an otter, or a kingfisher? Well, I have a bird head, so the kingfisher is somewhat appealing. In fact, yeah, I think I will do the kingfisher. +1 attack. Okay, who would like +1 attack? So the kingfisher getting +1 attack would be potent. Kaminsky getting +1 attack would obviously be potent. But I think the kingfisher is probably the answer. I'll push my luck. Sure, why not? Okay. No. We will... with 3/1 that's basically untouchable. For 1, I'm happy. We don't need to push our luck past that. Okay, so we've got all of this stuff from the opponent. So my opponent's on the whole kingfisher plan as well, I notice. I'm going to put the raven egg over here. Yeah, squirrel so that I can get out the stoat. This spot, are you sure? Don't judge me. Draw a card. I think I want one of these first. Let's see. I'm a little concerned I'm going to lose this if I don't sort of go a little bit batty with this. These are both unblockable. I'm gonna do 2. just going to yoink this over to this side, just so that I'm not dying. Take this. Let's see. Okay, so we've got... this is the challenge. The challenge gives you a really good card if you succeed. Of course, we won't always succeed. Okay, we're not going to be on the bones. Okay, I think we have a decent enough chance of getting 2 birds. Darn. Nope, nope, nope. On the bright side, I don't think we'd have succeeded at any of the challenges, so, we had that. Okay, so this is like the brutally murder something. Okay, I think the worker ant is particularly unuseful, given that we don't have, like, a whole, like, ant tribal thing going on or anything. So I think that's going to give us 1 bone every combat. Also, the fewer ants we have, the more birds we have. So, you know, that's always a good thing to keep in mind. The stoat, so funnily enough, in the first game I sacrificed the stoat, and then in the second game the stoat came back, and then gave me a lengthy story about how it was very sad that I'd sacrificed him, even though it was the right play, but that he would always remember it, and something, something, something. It was quite delightful. Okay, so these things are going to submerge themselves, and so if that's true, I really do want a Kaminsky here, to do that. Do I want to get my stoat out? I think I can pass a turn on getting the stoat out for now. Because I can draw an extra card. Usually now I can get the stoat out here. Oops, no, not there. No, no, no. We'll go ahead and get here. We'll get the stoat out. Just protect our thing. Actually, I realized that I can't win on Kaminsky's alone, so I probably should eventually play something that has power. Let's see, do I want to draw a card? Yes. Do I want to draw a squirrel? No, I probably want a card. So we've got a kingfisher. So let's play a squirrel and a kingfisher. Probably just want a card. Oh yeah, right. This is a 3-1. I forgot about the whole part where this is a 3-1. This being a 3-1 that basically they can't interact with at all is stupid. Is the technical term. Stupid. So let's see. I can have a coyote, a rattler, or a cockroach. I think coyote is the best of this whole batch. I'd have to be generating a lot of bones for the cockroach to be great. I don't think I have any duplicates. So I get a duplicate. Sadly, it does not get duplicated with the buff, which is a shame. I think I'd like a duplicate coyote. Yeah, I think that's worth having a second of, because that's a great, a Magic player would say tempo play. It's in a weird way like having delve, I guess. Hello at the train station. I hope your train station is going trainily. Question mark, question mark. Okay, so I can hit for 3 right away with this Kingfisher. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm just going to put my Kingfisher opposite their Kingfisher. And my Kingfisher's better than their Kingfisher. So eventually, hopefully, this will get the better of them. This is going badly. Let's see. Is there anything I can do to improve the way that this is going? Why is this only at 2, by the way? Is there something with Stinky? Maybe. Oh, this is Stinky, I bet, is the point. Yeah, this is going to be hard to win. Oh, I realize I don't have anything in my hand. Oh yeah, this is bad. This is real bad. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. I think I'm just gonna lose. Oh, somehow I survived. But somehow, when I'm the one who's deciding whether I draw lands or not, it feels worse when I don't draw any lands. Can Boulder save me? Maybe. So does the Boulder have sort of like can block flyers? The Boulder can't block flyers, I don't think. So the Boulder will have to go there. Let's see. I can definitely throw out my squirrel. Throw out. Okay, so if I sack these 2, so I have to here, I think, make a really strange play, which is that I think I have to play the Ant Queen, sacking both of these. I can play it there. And then now I've got 4 things over there, so I can play that there. Oh, but this is only a 1-1, not a 2-1. Dagnammit. I had some hope there, but I think my I don't think my hope worked out well. Oh, but at least that wasn't everything. That wasn't the end. Let's see. Beehive, River Snapper, or Cockroach. I tend to like Beehive a decent amount. Let's see. Can I get something for all of my birds? I can get all of my birds. All of my birds have flying. I have the option to give all my birds flying. I think I want all of my birds to have movie bits. Let's see. Angler, you are the fish. We will try this again. It is the ever-movable raven's egg. Let's see. The strange larva is an O3. Okay, we're going to put the strange larva down. Yeah, we'll put the strange larva down opposite the fisher. Why not? Let's ring the bell. Let's see. We will draw a squirrel for sure. Now we could put down a raven egg while we are putting down eggs. Raven egg there. My thing turned into a 7-3? Good lord, how did I get a 7-3? I don't 100% understand what happened, but I'm not going to complain. But now my opponent is going to put these out, and that's going to end badly for me if past experience is any indication of future success. Oh, no, these aren't going to attack the baits. This is just going to win me on the spot. No, this is great. Because the like these things, if you've not seen this before, they flip into like 4/2s that do bad things when you kill them. But these things both have flying, so they just fly over their face and smack the opponent in the face. And well, getting smacked in the face by a 7-3 in a game where it only takes 5 damage to lose is a fast way to win. This card feels like such a trap to me. I feel like this has got to be an enormous trap. I think I'm gonna take the 0-mana 1/1, as boring of a play as that is. Have you played this game, MicroStudy? I'm curious. You seem to have played everything. Okay. Let's see. Do I want power 4 or greater? 3 sigils or 6 hearts? I think power 4 or greater I'm still very likely to hit. Okay, well that seems hard to not succeed. Okay, now I have to decide which of these would I like. The 3-mana 4/2 that is very hard to kill and then also gets you 4 bones when it dies. The 0/2 with flying, or the 1/6 that also comes with an item, right? I think I want the 1/6 that comes with an item if I have to pick one of these. So I don't have any of the, like, sacks for 3 blood things in this run, so I don't want to be going for sacks for 3 blood things, I don't think. This is the wood carver. Can I see if I can get something better than movement? Yes, I can, for my birds. I can get... What is this? Hoarder. You may search your deck for any card. Take it into your hand. Yes. Yes, please. That. We'll do that. I am okay with this arrangement. Let's see. Do I want this in one of these spots? That's a turkey vulture. Well, I do want to play this there across from the turkey vulture, because that will be very good. And I think I'm going to stand pat after that. Oh, right. This didn't work because of the thing. But I can just draw a squirrel, play 2 squirrels, and then play a wolf by sacking the 2 squirrels and let the wolf kill the turkey vulture. Let nature take its course, as they say. After we let nature take its course, I want to draw another of these, I think. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Fair, fair. Okay. We will draw one of these. We'll play a squirrel down here. We'll play a stoat, so the stoat can eat the elk. Oh, no! Dagnammit. We were slowly getting board control, but we lost because 5 is a small number. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try my luck at this again. Because I'm an addict, and I can't not. 5 bones, that's never gonna happen. 4 blood, that might happen. 4 power, seems most likely. Naked single goat in row 2, column 4. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, it still counts the Ant Queen as 1. Okay, if it counts the Ant Queen as 1, we just got there. Only just. Okay. So, comes with an item. Death touch 0 power creature, right? Yes. Death touch 0 power creature. Or this somewhat uselessly abilitied alpha. All of these are terrible. I think the cat is at least somewhat reasonable. The ability obviously does absolutely nothing, unless I somehow manage to, like, sack something to give something. Let's see. Is there something here I want to sacrifice? Yeah. The cat is good, even though the ability, I think, is useless. Okay, I think I want to sack the strange larva to let something else grow into something bigger. Like, do I want to let the Gek grow into something bigger? Or, like, the, sadly, somehow the cat does... so what do I want to let grow into something bigger? A beehive growing into something bigger sounds good. I think the beehive is the answer. Or the Gek, one of those. Let's see what happens if the Gek grows into something bigger. Stoat for science. Stoat for science is fun. Let's see. Okay, so I can play... Okay, so I can play the Gek, so we can immediately see if we made a terrible choice with this. And I'm gonna play the cat here. Gek adds O to the end of its name. That seems plausible. Wow, how did I take so much damage? Oh, that's a 3/3. Okay, that's bad. That's real bad. Let's draw this. So I can at least play this by sacking the cat. And I can play it here. So I can at least do that. Oh, that's right, and I get to search up anything I want. So I can search up... Do any of them do any good? I can search up this thing so it can at least reduce that to only 2 while I'm soaking in for a lot more damage than that. hopefully. Let's see, do I have any, like, items I can use? Let's see, I probably want to draw a card. I have no items that I seem to be able to use. Immediately. I am gonna hit for 6-ish. I guess it's only 4. But if I hit for 4, then I can't be that sad about being hit back for 2. Oh, or being hit back for 5? That's not good. Let's see. Let's see. This is gonna finally kill that. I think I still want a card. Although I can't really do anything with it. Okay, so I'm gonna hit them for... So I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna take 1, 3. I'm gonna take 3, but I'm gonna do them 3 first. So... Oh, but I'm also going to... Oh, no, that's gonna actually make this deal me 4. Am I gonna lose? I'm probably gonna lose. Can I do anything about it? Because if I can't do anything about it, it doesn't really matter. I don't think I can do anything about it. If I'm going to lose, I think I'm gonna lose. Yep, sad. But I don't think there was anything, I can do. Hey, Jobo, how are you doing? Okay, we have to make a card, and then we're gonna switch games. So, let's see. Choose a card to keep the cost from. I think I want to make a 4 bones card this time. Power and health. I think 1/6 is good. And sigils. I'm surviving. I've got 4 hours, a little less than 4 hours to go. I think I can survive from here. Okay, yeah, we'll do the 4/6 death touch that you can sack infinitely. We'll make this a Zeta. We'll get my picture taken. Hello! There we go. Alrighty. So I'm gonna take a quick break, put this away, and switch out, and we're going to play some Carto, which, in contrast to this, somewhat horrifying, game, is a somewhat supposedly adorable game. So let us, take a quick break, and I'll be back with some Carto. So see you shortly. All right, welcome back. I need to tell it that we're playing this now. Give it a second. All right, so yes, so we have gone from weird horror deck building game to puzzle tile laying game. Let me know if the volume is too loud. I suspect it might be a smidge too loud, but let me know. I know relatively little about this other than that it has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam and is a cute little puzzle game that I assumed would be peaceful enough that I could survive it for the last hours of the stream. We have, by the way, hit a major milestone in that it is now visibly light outside, so that this I have survived through the night and into the rising sun. So just a little bit left for me to make it. So I feel confident we can make it the last 3 hours and 45 minutes of the stream. Also, I'm very glad that at some point I got this gamer chair. Surprisingly pretty well, Sarah. This has been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to when I can sleep, but I'm not like feeling like I'm gonna fall over or anything. Like I feel like I'm as loud as ever, give or take. Oh, it wants me to use arrow keys to move. Do I really want to use arrow keys to move? I guess I can use arrow keys to move if I don't have to use the mouse at the same time. Is volume okay? Ooh, there's a little explorer scope over here. Let's see, I can press space to interact. Okay, so as long as I only have to use the keyboard, that's fine. Tab for the map. Welcome, explorer. This world is yours to change. You can move any piece of the map and rotate as needed. You can connect pieces of the same type of border. Okay, good. Shaded pieces of the map are land and haven't been explored yet. Go check them out. Okay, so this piece, I can rotate with A or D, and then move. Pick up with space. Oh, I can't move it? I thought I could move it. Never mind. Okay. I can rotate it. Wait, I thought it said I could move it. Did it not say I could move it? Oh, no, I can move this one. Okay, so I can move that one, but I can't... Oh, I can move this one. Why did I think I couldn't move it a second ago? I don't know. Okay, and then we can go back to moving around, and now we can come up here. I think I can probably manage this without a controller. I found a new piece of the map. Connect new pieces to the existing map to reveal more of the world. Pieces of the map have been scattered everywhere. The more you find, the bigger your world will grow. At some point, I may decide that I require a... new pieces is W. That I require a controller to do this, but we'll see. We'll see for now. Okay, explore. Go back to tab. Oh, there's a person. Hello. Ahoy there, little one. We don't get many new visitors very often. How are your family with you? I see. Well, no matter. All are welcome here, and your timing is fortunate, for today we celebrate the coming of age of my dearest son, Xian. Yes, it's very exciting. Have fun on your train, Jay. I hope you have safe travels. I know trains are not always the easiest, but good luck. I was so distracted this morning that I forgot my bait, but no matter. It won't be long until the ceremony. Feel free to explore the island in the meantime, and I'll see you there. Okay, well, we've got this here to take. We've got another new island piece. Let's see. Okay, yep. Okay, so we go back to the map mode. How do I go back to the map mode? Is it tab? Yeah, tab is how I do that. Okay, so there's my little thing down there. So now we have to put this down. got invited to a party. Let's go. Indeed. Let's see. We get to go meet another person with a ukulele. Where did you come from? I'm excited to meet someone new. I've barely left the house in months. This little bundle of love keeps me pretty busy. Did you meet my husband already? He's fishing nearby. It's probably not catching much, and that big lug left without any bait this morning. Yeah, I can see MicroStudy saying there might be a wee bit of tonal whiplash between these two games. But I'm hoping that once I am murdered, then I will get to make my own playing card to commemorate my murder, just like in the last game. Yeah, I have decided to agree with Dog that I think it is indeed a it is indeed a baby and not a ukulele. I mean, it looked like she was playing a ukulele, but indeed she is swaddling a child. Or perhaps a squirrel in a bottle. Good thing this little ladybug likes fish, not like that filthy little fusspot over there. Hey! Have you visited the other families yet? Keelan and her family were the first ones to come to this island, and they live right on the sea. Alrighty, let's see. Can I go in the house? Maybe. No one's inside. No. I mean, no one's inside. That's perfect. Maybe they have some puzzle pieces in there I can take without having to do any side quests. I want to leave forever. That's like a month. Yes. Forever is like a month. Let us take this. And then let us see what shape it is. Ooh, okay. So I have to place it... oh, oops. No, I have to place it like this. Oh, that doesn't work. Because that doesn't match. Forest doesn't match plains. So this has to go like that. I see. Okay, this really is Carcassonne. Map pieces do rotate, in fact, yes. So, sorry, Sarah. That is awful. Okay, we got another map piece, though. Okay, this is forest, so we can go to this new piece, and then that can go like this, if I remember how to rotate. So we can place that. Go back to this explore mode. Remember that it's not Okay, is there a way I can make WASD my settings for controls? Space. Configure controls. Is there a reason this can't be WASD? Because okay. Oh, then I need my rotate to be, okay, I think that's going to be R, and that's going to be Q. Okay. Oh, back. Why can't I go back? Why are you upset? Oh, items. Do I need to pick a... Oh, I need to press a key for items. I see. E? No. Yeah, E. E is fine. Okay. Escape. There we go. Alright, let's... Ah, it's because W was previously the thing. Okay, escape back. Okay, resume game. Okay, let's try and do this. Okay, so yeah, E is how we go to new. Let's see, we still have tab. We have rotate for Q and R, which is a little bit of a weird choice now that I look at it in retrospect, but that's okay. We'll try and make it work. Can I interact with this? I can interact with it. An unremarkable pile of stuff. Okay, so the interaction with the molehill is very limited, we'll say. But we have this new piece. So let's see. What can we do with our new piece? Our new piece, that is E. I can rotate it like that. Move it up here. Place it. Go back, and then I can go find this. If many people in chat played much Carcassonne, this is very much Carcassonne. Let's see. This fellow. You don't look familiar. I must really be lost. I know it's a small island, but I always get distracted on the way home. The ocean is just so beautiful and full of mermaids. This is a bit embarrassing, but could I trouble you to help me home? You seem to know your way around. My house is east of the one on the grassland along the sea. Now, if only I could figure out which way is east. Okay, am I going to have to configure the map so that your house is east? How is this going to work? I'm not sure yet. Am I missing an obvious piece of paper up here? I don't think so. Okay. East of the grassland. Can you take me there? Trying to figure out, okay, this must be grassland. Oh, okay, I see. So I think I need to actually move this piece physically to elsewhere. Okay, so I'm going to set you down. I'm going to pick this piece up and move it over here for now. There we go. That's what it wanted. Okay, so now he's like, hey, I live in the right place now. I've got a new child. I'll deal with that later. Yes, this looks familiar. And that must be my wife. I hope that really is your wife. You seem less certain than I would hope. Okay, let's see. Can I go in here? No one's inside. Again, I feel like the houses that no one's inside are the perfect houses to be visiting, because that way all of the loot is unattended. Okay, and I've got a new piece. And the new piece... Okay, the new piece is very interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to immediately get the new piece to fit into this tapestry. Like, obviously that fits, but it doesn't connect up over here in the way that I would hope. I think I need to move this piece away, and then I can do something like this. And then I can put this, say, up here. And I can get to it. This is exactly how Continental Drift works. This really is a game about science. Oh, is Bells from a continent microstudy? I was sort of expecting there would be a new piece of paper in one of these. She lives in a forest way bigger than this one. Okay, so I've got to... Well, I'm not going to be able to find a forest way bigger than this one for the moment. Careful not to dox anyone, microstudy. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's 2 more tiles. The birds were hiding them from me. Revealing that people are from continents and all. Okay, so we've got to grab this and put it up there. Grab this and put it up there. Go down there. Grab that piece and put it up there. Grab that piece. Oh no, that's interesting. Okay, so that piece and put it down there. Excellent, excellent. Only a very slight tonal shift from the previous game to this one. Is it gonna now say I can't go in the house because there is someone in the house? No. Okay, good. Let's see. I'm very welcome here. I am being told. I've gotten the grand tour. It's tradition. I seem like a good listener. Being a silent protagonist is good for that. I bet this is a map piece. It looked like a map piece. Hey, Casey. Going pretty well. We went from playing a weird horror game to playing an adorable map building island game. Let's see. I have that piece that I can put down somewhere. Yeah. Okay, I can place it if I move these pieces over here, I think. Okay, and then these pieces are now just unplaceable unless I move everything around. So if I want to get there, I'll have to think about it. Okay, but I know, what's her name? Oh, that's right, I could complete the lake. Dog makes an excellent point. If I do this, then I make myself a lake. I still don't have a good way of sort of breaking this off, but I can at least put these over here now, which is a good point. It's highly sensible. Good morning, Nebu. I hope you're doing well. We are playing an adorable map building game. I know. I'm going to go with her. Good handful of soil to bring with us. Find the best soil where the forest, the coastline, and the grassland meet. It's like almost verbatim the motto of the college, or like the advertising slogan the college I teach at is like, the college used to use the advertising slogan where the river, the forest, and the valley meet, or something like that. It's like almost exactly the thing. Okay. Items. A Xian's empty bag. Okay. So river, coastline, and sorry, not river. It was ocean, mountain, and coastline. Is that what she said? No. Forest, coastline, and grassland. Okay. So that would be like up here. Yeah, Xi'an definitely Iowan. Yep, there we go. There's the fancy. We got the thing at the molehill. Molehill confirmed. Let's see. I did find some. This soil looks great, thanks. And there's a strange scrap of paper buried in it. Oh, awesome. Do you want it? It's all yours. I think that was the last thing I needed, all ready to set sail. The high seas will be no match for us. Xi'an and Karto. If you want to get ready, I'll meet you at the North Pier for my ceremony. See you at the North Pier? I wonder where the North Pier is. I probably should put it off to the north, shouldn't I? Which is going to be interesting, because it really does not want to be off to the north, with the way I have placed other things. But I can make it off to the north if I try hard enough with this piece. Okay, so we can do that, and then that goes there, makes the boat appear, and then we can just sort of throw this over here somewhere, like there. And I don't want these people disconnected from their families, so I'm going to make the island as connected as possible before I run away. Because if I'm going to be gone for a long time, they might never see each other again if I don't reconnect them. May I ask you a favor? Please take this memento with you, and if you meet my son somewhere out there, give it to him. The odds are low, but in any case. Okay, there we go. It's very kind of you. I'm just the kind of person that agrees to go with random women on boats to other places. Let's go. That is fantastic, Doug. They should definitely put a remix of that that song in the audio queue around this this point in the game. I'm sure Miley Cyrus would license it for that purpose. Has anyone in chat played this game? This game is, like, overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and I have basically never heard anyone talk about it. Yet, a ukulele cover. Ukulele baby cover. Is MicroStudy going to do some karaoke of I Just Met You? Jepson. Hmm. Well, I'll settle for the micro study. Call me maybe. Karaoke. Okay, so let's see. We're in a new island again. But we've got some more pages. Let's see. There's a sheep. There's a sheep. Can I shear him? No, but when I interact with him, he baas. Or she. I don't know the gender of the sheep. Let's see. Oh, there's another sheep. That one also baas. And has the dorkiest look on that sheep, like the eyes and the face, like it's got so much emotion, and it is so it is every bit as charming as the squirrel in a bottle from the other game. Let's see. Okay, so I've got some puzzle pieces to place. Let's place this one up there. Let's see. Oh, you're asleep. Can I wake you up? I can. My sheep! Have you seen my sheep? I have. I think I have seen your sheep. Don't worry. I'll get them in a bottle for you. And I'll bring them back. You help me round up the sheep. I suppose I could do that. The art style in this game is really something. Grow, young seeds, listen to the rhythms of the earth and emerge from your sylvan slumber. Can I, like, inventory the sheep? What do they want me to do with the sheep? I see. Okay, so I need to get the delicious food for the sheep to be interested in me. Otherwise, the sheep will just think I'm kind of boring. I mean, in fairness, I don't talk, so maybe I'm a little boring. Looks like Mo lost his sheep again. Typical. How can you be a shepherd when counting sheep puts you right to sleep? And now I suppose he asks you to round them up. You had some honey fruit. Just don't confuse the honey fruit with the red devils that grow around here. We even have a song about it. Bulbs of orange, sweet as sugar, only have one stem. Don't confuse it with the devil. Steer well clear of them. Okay. Is this what it's talking about? Bulbs of orange. Let's see. Aha, there we go. Got it. There we go. Okay, that was slightly different from the others. Got it. Okay. Now the sheep loves me. I mean, to be honest, that was all I really wanted when I met the sheep, because the sheep was so cute. I enjoy that it is transliterated as ba ? Because it totally is ba ? Good morning, Brennan. I hope you're doing well. I'm collecting sheep. They are ridiculously cute. 3 more to go. Secret spot in the middle of the snowy flowers. Hey, Russ. Glad to see that you're up and ready to watch me collect sheep. Okay, so I think I need to make a spot in the middle of the snowy flowers, is I think what they're telling me here. Is there a way I can put all the snowy flowers together? I am playing a map-making game. I'm not going to be able to put all the snowy flowers together, though. Is the problem. Oops, that's not really what I was trying to do. I was really trying to do that. Then maybe like that. Like, I feel like if I had one more piece, I could make place in the middle of the snowy flowers. Let's see. Surrounded by snowy flowers on all sides. Okay. Oh, I can make a place... Wait, can I? Can I make this be surrounded by snowy flowers on all sides? I don't think so. I want an extra piece. Give me an extra piece and I'll help you find your sheep. How about that? Oh, maybe that's it. Okay, so I think Selena's idea is actually genius here. I think Selena's idea is something like this. But this can't be the middle one. It's going to have to be that's the middle one. Okay, and I think it's going to be that. I think is going to allow me to find the sheep. And I'm just going to drag this up here while I'm at it, just so that I don't have to follow it later. Maybe I did not find the sheep. See, I thought that was going to do it, because I thought that this cell was going to be sort of surrounded on all sides by snowy flowers. But I don't think that is it. Not you, even though you're hiding in the flowers. It's hard to spot, but it's surrounded by them on all sides. Am I missing a map piece or something? Like, it feels like this is like I am missing a map piece. Maybe if one side is C, that doesn't count. Trying to figure out, like, what else I could do if I'm not finding another piece somewhere. Can you put the land C side tile in the middle with flowers on each side? Maybe. Like, that is what you had in mind, Sarah? I mean, I sort of expect when it's happy, it will actually show me the icon appear on the map. I keep thinking this is going to be the sheep, but it's not. And other flowers on the bottom, too. Something like this? Something like that, where, like, now this little area is all surrounded? Oh, I see. Like, instead of, just ignore that tile, you can just do something like that. But yeah, the C tile, I agree, does not need to be involved. It's gotta be... Maybe it's something like that? Can I do some variation of this that will work? Like, rotate this up and rotate this... Oops. Rotate... Oh, let's do that. Let's move this over here. And let's rotate this down like that. Can the sheep possibly not be happy with this? It's hard to imagine it being more C-tiley than that. So I try putting 3 flower tiles on the none-flower side of the 4th. I thought that that was the first thing I tried. Jay. Like, it looks something like this. I am confused. No, I mean, it's a perfectly reasonable idea. I can't imagine that this puzzle is asking me to do anything like... it probably doesn't involve an exocet, so I'm happy to try something again if I did it the first time and I thought I did it, but it was not quite how someone else would do it. Four tiles around an empty tile with the path leading in to the empty tile. So to be clear, you're picturing something like that. Dog? Let's see. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, what if we try all the flowers pointing in? It's the thing we haven't tried yet. Haha! Yes. There we go. Okay. This is exactly the thing I thought we were trying to do, and I was like, oh, but we don't have the tiles for that. But it turns out that you can invent a tile if you try it. Okay. This is the exact kind of out-of-the-box creative thinking you should not expect from a mathematician, especially not a mathematician who's been up for 20 hours or so. Who found all my sheep? Thank you so much. Live on the other side of the prairie, just follow the road. Very hyper sheep. Okay, let's place the other side of the road. Someone's making paper airplanes. My dear sweet Carto, that was quite some excitement. I'm sure you're scared, but my granddaughter is strong, and don't worry about me. The airship is fine. She's been through worse. The people of this land are kind of odd, and I know we'll find our way back to each other soon. It's in our blood. You're far from my body, but you'll never be far from my heart. Oh, and make sure you gather any pieces of our map that you see. It will help you find your way in the world. Now get out there and have some fun. Love, Granny. Touching. I'm gonna get the longest road achievement. Let us continue chasing. Oh, there we go. There's some more folks. This is bee bristle. We get another piece of map. And a sign. Straight roads to bridge. Curved roads to tents. Just like real life signs. Should perhaps put the straight roads to bridge in the direction of the straight roads to bridge sign. Like you do. That did not seem to do very much. am going to take a real quick break to refill my drink. I will be back in just a moment, though. Alrighty, I see Dog has pointed out we do have a curved piece of road and a sign that says it wants a curved piece of road, so probably we should take our old curved piece of road and put it over there. And also, I realized if we sort of separate all of this out, we can actually also put a second straight piece of road in the direction where the straight piece of road is supposedly supposed to go. Like that. And that did seem to do something, so let us go back to do exactly as Dog suggested, and head down here to the bridge. Oh, there's someone on the bridge. Don't interrupt me on your mission. I mean, normal task that I definitely can talk about. Look, I really can't say anything. Just that I'm looking for the head of the river. We heard that a special plant appears under the right circumstances, and that it might, but that's all I can tell you. Nothing else. I have to get back to the mission. I'm so close. No road ahead. Okay, so there's E. Oops, there's E. Sorry, there is another bit of curvy bit. So that's going to get me the tent. Because now I've got double curve. And just like in real life, if you move pieces of the land to meet what the sign says, then more land appears. So So now I've got to go all the way around here. And go... Find the tent. There we go. There's the tent. Oh, I'm even allowed to go in. You made it! I tried to get some shut-eye, but... Yeah, I was thinking that, J40. I was like, it feels so wrong to do it, though, after having to arrange everything so that it'll work nicely. Anyway, I want to introduce you to my father. He's collected plants from all over. Maybe you can help him find some new ones. He's just through the curtain over there. Can I steal any of your stuff? Maybe I need you to turn around, and then I can steal your stuff. A curtain. Where might it lead? Wait, do I have to play... I absolutely have to play map with the tent. Amazing. Yeah, putting baskets on people's heads is a well-known technique. Wham. Yeah, I definitely need to level my sneak stat. Maybe instead of walking so fast around, I should be in sneaking just so I'm ambiently leveling it up. So I'll be totally ready to Skyrim it up. Wait, don't say a word. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the notebook. And so many more. Let us see. Okay, so perhaps you can help me with something. A unique plant grows in each grassland, and ours is the mysterious ghost lily. It glows with the most beautiful light, but it is as ephemeral as its name. You poor girl, you must be famished. Look at me prattling on about plants. Will you stay for dinner and bunk here for the night? We can save the plant talk for dinner time. Or we can talk about not plants. Uh-oh. It says chat disconnected. There we go. Okay. Now chat has reconnected. Did the stream go down for anyone? It disconnected from chat for a second for me. Nope. Okay. Well. Should be time for dinner soon. Let's see. All right, what am I doing now? I believe if I'd have paid close attention, I would know what I'm doing now. but my brain cells are maybe not at their optimal at the moment. Well, he's not here anymore, so whatever he wanted, he's gone. Oh, down by the river. Ah, okay, so there's the river, so I should go back down to the river. Got it, okay. Went down to the river, but the river was dry. Let's see, I don't immediately see any ghost lily. I know there's supposed to be some ghost lily at the end of the river. But that seems not to be a thing that we get to do here. Ah, he went into this forest, so I have to put forest here for him to have gone into, I believe. Like maybe that? I do both say that he went into this forest, but I... Yeah, he asked me to check on someone. Okay, so yeah, this forest also... Let's see, can I somehow, like... I'm missing a forest piece in order to do the thing I did with the sheep before, where I completely surround the forest with... Ah, I only needed to surround it on 3 sides. Got it, okay. Finally found the head of the river. Glow leaf, there we go. Let's see. Nern root. Let us see. Go back up here. No. Oh, I kind of isolated my path to the tent, didn't I? And give myself this path back to the tent. Because now I've got the thingy. So that is probably what I need. There we go. Most alluring aroma. I hope I don't have to do this rhythm game correctly. It will not end well. Sing it in harmony with the grasslands. Dad says every land has a voice if you listen closely. Mom taught him to sing with the seeds, and he's going to teach me soon. Rise and shine. We have a very exciting situation developing at the river. Ganga spotted a ghost lily in bloom. Everyone's on their way. Come join us. Let us go. Said at the river, right? Oh. I somehow matriculated this over down here. Let's see. So, over at the river. Oh, I'm getting stuck in the trees. This isn't meant to be Factorio. Let's keep quiet, everyone. Trying to stay hidden appropriately. Maybe I need to be behind, like, a bush. I bet I can stay behind this bush, maybe. Maybe I can stay behind the bush with him? Maybe not? Maybe behind this? Assuredly, this is hidden enough, right? Oh, until the direction changes. Okay. So it's the direction of the river that I meant to be paying attention to. Something about the direction of the river. Okay, so let's get rid of everything that's not the river. See. I can hide behind this rock, can't I? No? Where should I hide? I should hide somewhere. I just have to get her to hide as well. And you to hide as well. Oh, good luck, Brennan! I have space over here. There we go. We have finally gotten the almighty ghost lily. Oh no, the sheep scared it away. Bradley, what did you do? seems stuck. I wasn't expecting a moral choice. Oh no. We went over a waterfall. Let's see. How is my map looking now? Scant is the answer. My map is looking scant, but there are some noises from the owl coming over here. The owl says, moo. Okay. The owl has drawn a circle and danced in it. I understand. Ooh, that's a good idea. Dog suggests, so make the river a circle, which I think is a good idea. But then after doing that... Oh, okay, so I have to do it... But I have to do it with me standing on the right side of the river that I'm making into a circle. I understand. Okay. I'm now trying to understand how I get to the other side of the river. It's going to be more complicated than I had hoped. Ah, there we go. Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. So we do that. We had to introduce the S in order to make it possible. And now I get to hang out with this dude, who says hoot hoot. Look at this strange leaf. Does it mean anything to you? The forest. Interesting. Shall we keep exploring? Owl, see you at the tree. Don't forget your sapling. Your sapling? What is an island but a circle of river? Truly, truly microstudy. Alrighty. So let us disentangle this. Ah, I have made a fire. Fire hot. Oops. Fire indeed hot. Ooh, and now there's some more pages. And a turkey. Fog within the mind. Fog is deep. You will go deeper. Eyes open. Was it a vulture and not a turkey? Or is it also a person masquerading as a bird? It could also be a person masquerading as a bird. Turkey vulture seems believable. Seems like the best of both worlds. probably have to follow the voice as I wander around here in some capacity. There we go. I will chase them. To the ends of the earth, I will chase them. For whatever reason. Because it seems to be my mission. Let's see. I feel like I did something correctly before and then screwed it up here. There's two kinds of noises. I wonder if that noise is the wrong noise. It's possible that that noise is the wrong noise. Okay, now I'm sleepy. What noise? Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? I don't get a noise at all unless there's a map piece connected. Am I following the ribbons? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? There does seem to be like one side with a ribbon. I bet that's what I'm doing, is following the ribbons. Yes, okay. I understand now. At least in principle. Success! I have solved the puzzle. Let's see, we'll put that in. And we will also put that somewhere. Like, I don't know. Like there. Actually, I think I just don't have a place that it can go yet. That's a bear. Yes, it is two bears, you could argue, microstudy. Oh. As I nearly knock the glass desk off of my my desk again. I have somehow impressively not done that yet today. I would like to make it to bedtime before I do that. trust the guidance of the forest, even when it looks like there's no path through. Let's see. More spooky woods. Yes, indeed. A fallen tree. Another fallen tree. Okay, so how do we put together these fallen trees in a way that is useful? Fallen tree. Fallen tree. I can probably survive 2.5 hours. The last 2 hours of it might be you watching me take a nap. We will see. What am I meant to do here? This is somewhat mysterious to me. Oh, there's something. Aha. For whatever reason, the bears liked that. They wandered off on their own. Let's see. What am I meant to do with this? Because I noticed there's only fog on these two. So I probably really only want to be thinking about these two for this purpose. But what can I do? There's only one way out of this. Maybe fallen tree points you to the next spot. That's possible. Snuggle Time with the Zeta, the new series. Oh, it just rotates with it. That is very disappointing, isn't it? See, it didn't like that. So does that mean it would rather it be rotated that way? No, somehow it doesn't like it either way. I'm going to take a quick stretch. I will be back in just a moment. But Selena may have figured it out. I look forward to hearing how it works. it still a 24-hour stream if I fall asleep while stretching? That is the question that we must ask ourselves. I think arguably yes. Let's see. Okay, so something about the tree. We're following the tree. Oh, which means I need to put my earbuds on because I'm not going to know the thing if I don't follow the tree. It helps that it's now getting, like, sun outside. It also helps that I'm having a second energy drink. Because now if I crash in a couple hours, it doesn't matter. So we're attempting to follow the tree without rotation. So what does follow the tree without rotation mean to you? Mean we do that. But now because the tree is pointing backwards, we just go backwards. And now the tree is pointing that way. That is not even a supported direction. How am I... What am I even supposed to do with that? Let's see. So I'm trying to go north. Oh, I guess I could just do this. Is this what it wants me to do? Ah, that is what it wants me to do. Okay. So now it wants me to do this. Haha. Okay, there we go. Exquisite, exquisite. Got that. We got that. Hey, Michael, by the way. Glad to have you, in chat. Oops. Okay, I don't think I can place any of those little extra ones I'm collecting yet. I don't think I match anything. But I can find all of these people. Find the chicken buzzard, and some maps. Some bears. Hugs help us feel closer to each other. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I will hug the bear. I generally support hugging bears. Mixed grass tea sounds like weed tea. It does a bit sound like weed tea. Can't deny that. Okay, so I got some more pieces here. So there's some more crazy fog. Okay, so more crazy fog it is. Oops. Darn it. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, so we're going to wander into the fog, and then we're going to just isolate this completely from the rest of it. The real fog of war Sudoku, it's true. So now we've got to decide, okay, the trees seem to be blowing this way, so I'm going to assume I'm supposed to be going in the direction the trees are blowing. I'm going to sort of move this away as well. The trees are moving in this direction still. Okay, now the trees are going back this way. And they continue to be moving in this direction. And I have found the paper. Or the papier, if you prefer. Let's see. El papier. Okay, so what does that map piece look like? It looks like the end of a road. So I should put that... Oops. I keep doing the wrong thing. I should place that right there. Ooh, another piece of paper. And a paper airplane for my grandma. Did you visit the grassland? I'm sure you learned about the new plants if you did. The airship is finally operational again. She's humming along better than ever. I'm dropping this letter in the wildwood, hoping you'll pass through. If you ever find yourself lost in there, head towards the center of the forest. An old friend of mine watches over a very special tree. I wonder if he'll remember me. I'll keep searching and keep your eyes on the skies. We'll be together before you know it. Excellent. Okay, so, now I finally have the magic that's going to get me... Oops. Suddenly, my brain is not doing the shortcuts correctly. That's finally going to get me through these things. So, E again. That one next. Move this out of the way. E again, that one. Put it there. And then we're going to follow... this path into the slightly Simon Sweatier green. Just slightly Simon Sweatier. But we'll take it. And then we get to go into the tree. And inside the tree... there is a map that we must follow. Oh, now this suddenly feels like the game we were just playing, where we've got to line these up and be like, oh, those do line up, so that's probably good. So let me continue up here towards that. So now... this, well, it's certainly not going to do for that. It's not going to do for that. Well, what can I possibly do then? Was this just not the right way to go? Maybe this was not the right way to go. It seemed like it had to be the right way to go. Excuse me. Okay. Wait, is this what I just did? This is what I just did, isn't it? But I wanted to, one moment. Wait, does this even connect over there? Go in like you did and then turn the left piece 180. Okay, so... oh. J, I think, means turn that. I swore I started on that black piece. But now I don't even really believe that's possible. Wait, it lets me put that there? It surprises me that it lets me put that there. If it lets me put that there, then maybe it's actually going to let me put this here. It will. Aha. The paths don't have to line up. I mean, they have to line up for them to do anything, but they don't have to, thingy. I have found a worm. I wonder if the worm is for the fisherman that was looking for his bait all those quests ago. That would be a little sad, almost. Because the worm is pretty cute. And so, let's see. So we can do this. Wait. Sorry, that was intended to still be there. How long have I been going? In 11 minutes, we will be 22 hours into the stream. Oh, the worm will go through the thing for me. I started to get pretty sleepy, about, I don't know, like half an hour ago. I feel like I started to get quieter. Not too bad, I feel like, for how long it's been going. I'm glad the Colossal Tapa is going well. I'm trying to figure out how to get this worm to go in the hole. An issue that we all have at times, I'm sure. 48-hour stream with Tristan and I alternating. Okay, worm, go in the hole. The earthworm looks happy in the tunnel, but where does the tunnel lead? I don't know where the tunnel leads. I don't even know why the worm is in the tunnel. I'm being completely honest. But I can, do this. Is this where I was before? I don't think so. No, this is a new piece. Well, we did a goodly number of hours of Sudoku. I was always planning to sort of mix puzzles and gaming, but we sort of did, I don't know, 13 hours of puzzles in various forms. And then we did some Patrick's Parabox, some Inscription, and some Carto is the one we're playing now. The snuggle time with Seda will be only for OnlyFans and turbines and windmills. Okay, so this, yeah, this needs to come over here, perhaps, so that I can go this way. Already checked out this route. Okay. Fair, fair. I mean, tough, but fair. The setting, actually, I thought went fairly well. It's something I'm always nervous about doing on stream, just because it's such a... I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily the most riveting process, but it went well. There was a lot of engagement. A lot of people noticed things and helped things, and it all sort of came together in a nice way. I haven't tested it yet, so I don't know how well the intended path sort of hangs together or not. Oh, Liam has become a fan. Welcome, Liam. We'll get you a fan dance. Ba-da-ba-do, woo! Ba-da-ba-do, woo! Ba-da-ba-do, woo! Thank you so much, Liam. Welcome. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you've been enjoying the parts of this stream that you have enjoyed. Or sorry, I hope you've been enjoying the parts of the stream that you've been watching. Words. Words are hard. Okay, I think I missed something here. Oh. I just needed to talk to him, and apparently I didn't talk to him enough. And then we can go in a different hole. And try and make it so the worm can get somewhere. The worm probably wants to get to the worm home. I don't know. None of those. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be focused on me or focused on the worm, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see. That does not work. I keep pressing the wrong button. Darn it. See, that was actually one I wanted to keep where it was. Like that, so that maybe I can connect the worm up to there. Yeah, we do have a worm exit. Can we get the worm to the worm exit in some capacity? Is, I suppose, one of the questions. So that connects. So does anything connect to that? I guess that connects to that. Aha! Aha! This is starting to look like a worm path, isn't it? It sure is starting to look like a worm path if I've ever seen a worm path. There we go. Now the worm has wormed. Okay, and so now I have to somehow, I don't know, go somewhere or do something. Way to go, worm, yes. Worm cess. Okay, so now I probably have to go meet the worm over here, right? Yes, that's probably it. So, I'll be honest, I have not been paying close enough attention to the nuances of the narrative to understand why the worm wanted to go through this path. It just seemed like the sort of thing that the worm would want to do. Let's see, there's an arrow this way. I appreciate the guiding arrow. Don't give up. Oh, so is the sign that says don't give up my, like, way out to get to, one of these? Like that one? Where am I now? Now I'm in the middle of this whole mess. Interesting. Let's see. Do I have any clear missions in life now? This rock has a glowing bit, but it has a broken, incomplete symbol, so who knows what we can do with that. I mean, I could try and make all these paths connect up, at least. I I don't know if that would be something that I should aspire to do, but it's certainly something I could try to do. This one probably too. A broken stone bearing an incomplete symbol. I just figure I should probably, since I unlocked 9 tiles at once, I should probably do a cursory walkthrough. Just in case there's any bears hanging out in the woods. We wouldn't want to miss that. They're probably just hugging. Let's see. Okay, so there's all of this nonsense that sort of looks like it's trying to be a symbol of some sort. Let's see if I can make all of this connect in some fashion. See, does this go one of these ways? I have no idea if I'm just like here randomly filling this in or not. Like I think this feels like I'm finding something, but I could just be randomly connecting these just for the fun of it and not know. That doesn't quite look right. It looks very nearly right, but it doesn't quite look right. It doesn't quite look right either. That's there. See, I do not know about that. Aha, there we go. That is the thing that I was missing. What about that? That looks right. Good morning, tall cat. How are you? No, I gave my finals, last week. Do that, yeah. The circly rocks sure look like they should connect, don't they? So let's try and connect the circly rocks. So we can spell I-C. I see, indeed. Iowa City, maybe? We did learn earlier that part of this game takes place in Iowa. Yeah, so now I have to make that shape. I'm going to take a screenshot of this shape so that I can look at it on my other monitor. Or at least attempt to. I don't think I quite succeeded. Okay, now for whatever reason, when I take a screenshot, it's not popping up. Oh, I understand what's happening. I thought I understood what was happening. I don't understand what's happening. Oh well, I cannot... Earlier, when I would try to take screenshots, it would work. Now when I try and take screenshots, it is not behaving in a reasonable fashion. Okay, so we're just going to have to remember that we're trying to make that symbol. Oh. So it's got... Okay, I'm going to have to look at this again and try and remember it. It is going to go badly. It's got like a line down the middle and then 2 crosses through it. So the 2 crosses are both vertical, I guess, is one of the key elements here. Oh, sorry, I don't need to be away from here. I just need to, screenshot on Discord would be perfect. Okay, so the 2 pluses are, again, related to each other vertically. Oh, but it's possible that, for example, it can be this way. Doesn't work either. Let's see. Oops. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Aha, there we go. There's Discord. I had to find Discord before sending me a screenshot on Discord would be useful. Can close quilt. Thank you, Sarah. Let's see. So this looks like it definitely could be the bottom part of the symbol. Like if I'm trying to make this look like the symbol. Oh, one moment. I'm going to say good morning to Tristan. I'll be right back.
Wait, no.
Oh.
Check to be here. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Awake.
Good, good.
Can I get you anything?
I'll have a mug of tea.
Want any coffee?
No. Sure, actually. Sure, why not?
And don't forget to have your pills.
Oh, you can give me my breakfast pills if you would like. I will have them now. Otherwise, I will forget. Let's see. Because this looks like it's going sort of down the side, right? In terms of one of those symbols. Or maybe that's part of the problem. Okay, that's starting to look a lot more like a piece of this. With that actually being the piece. So I think the thing that I screwed up was I think that piece didn't actually go there at all. And now that piece does go there. I believe. And so now that goes there. That looks good, yes. I think this is upside down, but I think it should probably work okay either way. Actually, maybe it is right side up, and it just looks slightly different in this rendering. There we go. I appreciate how you do that, and then it's like, I'm not letting you mess this up. The tiles are no longer movable. Did I ever go to this place? I don't even remember. Thank you again to Sarah for the screenshot that was very helpful. I'm told these are called silver bears, microstudy. This is Carto, Tristan. It is the game that is currently listed in the description, I believe. I believe I did actually change it. If I did not change it, it was not for lack of trying. Uh... Lore. All the lore. God, I love anytime Grand Pooh Bear gets very excited when there's lore in a game. It is one of my favorites. I don't know how many of you follow Super Mario World streaming, but we in this family are big fans of Grand Pooh Bear and Barbarous King, who are in some senses at like polar opposite ends of the pet spectrum. The description says inscription. Oh no. Well, I selected Carto 2020 on the site. I probably like clicked a button or something. I don't know. Yes, absolutely. Grand Pooh Bear is a puppy and Barb is a cat. There is no question. Hey, Isabella. I hope you're doing well. It was revealed earlier that you live on a continent, in the context of discussing continental drift at some length. You're probably safe as long as MicroStudy doesn't mention which continent. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Isabella. That is no fun. Come in, come in.
I should have given it to you from the other side.
Do I really only take 2 pills in the morning? It's definitely been a caffeine time for a bit, Jim.
Do you also want tea?
Sure. I'll have a hot tea. There are 4. I remember, I think one of the most, like, eye-opening moments in my entire educational life was when I learned that different countries think there are different numbers of continents, and that, like, the number of continents is not, like, an abstractly true fact. It is just, like, a bit of cultural baggage and how we interpret and break up a map. Yeah, I learned 7, but to be clear, I in no way think I don't think any number is right or wrong. I was just sort of like, I just assumed like, well, I was raised 7 or raised thinking 7. So of course everyone is raised thinking that there are 7, but of course that is not how it works. Uh, 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 and hello, Daniel. Things are going well.
New donation from Solver Tom.
Oh, Solver Tom has donated. Oh, thank you, Solver Tom. Speaking of Oceania, let me get you a donation dance, Solver Tom. Oops. Boop boop ba doop boop boop ba doop ba doop boop boop ba doop ba doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba doop ba doop boop boop ba doop ba doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da waha! Ba da ba 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 waha! Ba da ba 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 ba. Thank you, Solver Tom. Okay, now this is a complete mystery to me. Why does your name show up in gray with a check mark? I've never seen that before. Is this like the YouTube equivalent of like the blue check mark from Twitter? And if so, why did YouTube think that was the part of Twitter that they wanted to do it? If you get 100K subscribers, you get a special check mark if you ask for it. Well, I've only got about 97,000 subscribers to go on this channel, and we can be there. That's very fancy. Oh well, congratulations on that, Tom. You're definitely in the big leagues. I was gonna say I think we have that on the other channel, but we don't. There's one too many zeros. Hey Thea, great to see you again. Okay, what the hell am I doing now? I admit I have completely lost the thread here. Am I trying to go to this space? Yes, Jim. I believe the goal is to get a video out on that channel. I mean, I think if we had not bought a house, I think it would be out by now. But we should be getting out one in the not infinitely distant future. It is a good chunk of the ways done. It's always the animation is what ends up making it take a while. Yeah, it turns out buying a house is a thing. Maybe I should hug the bear. I actually don't really like that I talked to the bear and his response is to rub his stomach. That's suggestive to me in a way that that frightens me. We are 22 hours and 18 minutes in, Solver Tom. Okay, say goodbye to the other messengers. Okay, good. Okay, I believe I have sufficiently said goodbye to the other messengers. Oh, awesome, Sarah. Follow me. You've got to imagine that there are some fans of this game who are really upset by which watcher has chosen for this this role, and who have written a great deal of fan fiction, imagining that it was the other watcher who was chosen, because they were so upset with the canon answer. Let's see. We just have the Midwestern thing microstudy where people say yes, no, yes, or no, yes, no, as the answer, and you have to know that if someone says yeah, no, yeah, what exactly it is they mean, and it depends on things. I have a token. No, yeah. Oh, what was the Australian phrase that came up the other day on the traders that we were looking at each other about? Because it was one I had not heard before. I cannot remember it now, but it was weird because it was an Australian phrase I'd not heard before, but then it came up multiple times within the span of the episode. Now the trees are running away from me. That's weird. Oh, I see. This is we've watched a lot of Australian television. Let's see, let's go in the haunted house. Australian Survivor is certainly the favorite. We used to watch an awful lot of Australian The Chase. But yeah, I do think Australian Survivor is the best Survivor. And I say that as someone who's been a fan of US Survivor since season 1. We've been watching Australian The Traders. I have watched Australian The Mole, although I don't think you've had a new season of The Mole in many years. I don't think there's an Australian Taskmaster, or we'd have watched it. Oh, there is? I see. Ooh, nice. Well, I look forward to that. I really enjoyed Taskmaster New Zealand, which is like the only piece of New Zealand television I've ever watched, I believe. Oh, other than, there's one YouTube comedy group that we watch that's from New Zealand. Oh, Australian MasterChef. Interesting. I don't know if I've watched any... I don't know if I watched any MasterChef of any variety. Viva La Dirt... Oh, Viva La Dirt League is Australian. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought they were New Zealandy. We are playing Carto Doomdiat, which is like a... quasi, like, it's sort of like playing Carcassonne, where you're, like, moving around map tiles. As you will see shortly, I'm sure. Yes, Selena, this game is very clearly inspired by Carcassonne. Uh, oops. No, I did not really mean to read it again. I just hit space too many times because I was excited for it to be over. Let's see. Oops. Get back up the stairs. I don't know what round the twist is. Woohoo, Ambrose! Welcome back. I remember when you went to sleep. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago you went to sleep. Weren't we already playing Inscription when you went to sleep? I quite enjoyed Inscription. I'm only 4 hours into it, but I found it compelling. I'd like to play more of it. It's very weird, but I mean, I think it made for a good stream game because it's so weird. Although I also played it when most of the world was asleep. It's very sad. I did get the greatest iteration of the Zeta card and then died before I could play it. It was very sad. Ooh, definitely let us know if you're on Survivor, Kurabon. We will root for you. Oh, absolutely. Kurabon on Australian Survivor, that's the dream. Surviving. I'm certainly getting more tired, it is fair to say, but you know, the stream's not that far from over. How do I get over across there? I don't know. Probably if I had read all that dialogue, I would know what I'm supposed to do. But spoiler, I did not. Did I miss, like, a thing in here somewhere? I might have. Yes, JLP is just amazing. Absolutely adore JLP. Come in. This is Carto. Thank you. No, Tristan definitely did not stay awake all night.
No, I have work.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I'm watching YouTube... Oh, I think I missed this one. Did I? No, I don't want to read it again. I just want to know what I'm supposed to do. I'm sure I'm supposed to do something. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to him. There we go. The books say magic boots were in the basement. Maybe it did. So maybe I have to arrange for there to be a basement. I bet I have to arrange for there to be a basement. So how do I arrange for there to be a basement? Oh, I probably just put myself in the basement. Have I created a basement now? Maybe not. Basement 1. I am confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm sure it's something. Okay, that is... Okay, both of these say basement 1, I think. Okay. Did they say basement 1 when they were up here? No, they say second floor. I see. So, if I do this, it now says basement 2. This says basement 2. This now says basement 3. I'm ending at 9 Central, Karen. I started at 9 Central, so I'm going to end at 9 Central. Which grows ever closer. I need to take a quick stretch, though. Someone will tell me where the basement is when I get back, perhaps. I'll be right back.
New donation from Selby.
Welcome back. I see while I was gone, we got a donation from Selby. So thank you, Selby. We'll get you a donation dance. Ba-do-ba-doo-boo-boo, ba-do-ba-doo-boo-boo, ba-do-ba-doo-boo-boo. Woohoo! Ba-do-do, woohoo! Ba-do-ba-ba-doo, woohoo! Ba-do-ba-ba-wa-ha! Thank you, Selby. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Let's see. I see there were some things going on. So, okay, let's see. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, well. Sorry you have to miss the end, Sarah, but you've made it almost to the end. But thank you for saying well done. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think 60 was the most was around 60, the least was around 15. That sounds about right. Did people figure out where the basement is, or what I need to do with the basement? In order to make this all work. Heaven forbid it be something with the symbols. Maybe this needs to be at the top because that's the one that doesn't have stairs. Okay. The Gathering Boots. Okay, read it again. Yes, let's read this again. Improving their lives through clever applications of plants. New type of footwear. Okay. The last known pair, wait, so I'm bold enough to sport them somewhere in the grassland wing of basement 2 of the Story Chalet. Okay. Grassland, so... Is this the grassland? Okay, so this, I think, is the grassland one. Oh, but it's basement 2, and that's basement 1. There we go. Haha, we found it. There we go. Okay, I now have boots. Right, okay, so that is going to let me get out of here. Because it's going to let me do that. I have not done any MTG drafts, although I'm very willing to do MTG drafts in the future if people are so inclined. Okay, now I have to figure out how to get out. Because now I can walk across the lake. There we go. Have I read this already? No, this is new. Okay, so now we can walk across the river with our fancy new boots. See, because we can go... And then we can find the sign. Trail to grasslands. Return to the grassland? Yes. Okay, trying to remember exactly what I was doing in this area even. Probably just need to go talk to everyone. Let's see. Oh, this is over there. Got it. Okay, so who do I want to talk to? Maybe I go talk to you? No, you're just the sheep person, and you're asleep because you have your sheep and you count them, and then you fall asleep. Let's see, are you the plant expert? No. There we go. I feel like it is somewhat cruel and unusual to have a plot about my character trying to get to sleep. Near the Circle Road. Okay, so let me go over by the mouth of the river. I said one of them is over by here. Yeah. Similar to LMD's interface is not what I hope for out of websites that I interact with. Oh, this is not the source. This is the source, not the mouth. Maybe you're right. What would the mouth of the river look like? Is this the mouth of the river over down here? Doesn't look like much of a mouth, but maybe it is. One of them did say circular road. Let's see, can I place a C tile? I don't think it will let me. But it's not a bad idea to try. But it does not want me placing that there. Can I make a circular road? I feel like I have one too few bends to make a circular road. What was the other thing that they said I could look for? There we go. Okay. Got it. Okay, perfect. So now we should be able to find our daisies. There we go. That's probably them. So yeah, so we've successfully found that. Yes, this game is super cute. That is accurate. And Tuya tends to. Probably that one. Oops, wrong thing. I feel like I've tried all the yellow flowers, kid. Right next to the river and the open ocean. There we go. Okay. Okay, that one I have managed to make appear. Okay, so now we just need to figure out what is going on with this yellow flowers one. Okay, what is going... Oh, maybe I need to put a bunch of yellow flowers together. Like that. Exactly as Daniel says. Good spotting, Daniel. There it is. Hey, Math Pesto. Yep, a little over an hour left. Meanwhile, we won't talk about the fact that I'm trying to drug this child, apparently. I have successfully found this mysterious place. We've all had those phases, apparently. And now I have made it to the sandy, sandy desert. DDX donates 100 shekels. Thank you, DDX. Let me get you a donation dance. Boop 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 doop boop 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 doop doop boop 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 doop boop 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 doop boop boop. Woohoo! Boop boop doop boop 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 boop. Woohoo! Boop 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 boop. Waha! Wee! Whoa! Waha! Thank you so much, DDX. Much appreciated. Thank you for your support. Always glad to have you around the stream. The game doesn't think I should be interacting with cacti, that it is a bad idea. Oh, I have found some sheets of paper. That's always a good sign. And I have found a merchant who looks rather unhappy to be here. It is true that the dances keep me awake. The cacti may look dry, but we squeeze every last drop of water out of them. Excellent. Well, glad to hear it, DDX. Glad you can be here. It's been quite a 24 hours, I must say. For the amount of, like, attention span that I have right now, it would be great if they just had a little quest log up at the upper left corner that just said, do this, Zeta, do this. Oops. There was nothing between inscription and this. I say that with more confidence than I probably should, but I'm like 80% sure that there was nothing between inscription and this. Oh, yes, my penguin PJs. I knew I had one. Once it got dark, I knew I had to switch to penguin pajamas for the stream. It just seemed fitting. An even worse idea. Why do you keep touching them? Is this like the fog thing from before? I don't think so. They were a Christmas gift, so this is me getting good use out of them. They are comfy. Okay, I think I probably did not read from these people the thing that I'm actually supposed to do for these people. Oh, Amy donates 20 pounds and says, thank you for 24 hours of fantastic entertainment. Thank you, Amy. Let me get you a donation dance. Ba-doop-a-doop boop boop, ba-doop-a-doop boop boop, ba-doop-a-doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba-doop-a-doop boop boop, ba-doop-a-doop boop boop, ba-doop-a-doop boop. Woohoo! Waha! Wee! Woohoo! Waha! Thank you so much, Amy. Thank you for your support throughout the day. Okay, what is it you want? Ah, they headed west across the yellow sands. Be careful in the yellow sands. They're ever shifting, and the landscape around you can change in a heartbeat. The white sands around us are calm, and you can always use them to find your way back. Okay. So, yes, it is, I think, like the thing from before, where I'm like, maybe I want to do something like this. Where I try and, like, find a... There we go. It's gonna have just been set up to always give this noise until, in forever. Yeah, okay. That can go over there. Oops. E, that can go over here. See. Yeah, this whole tile is new. I should just scour it quickly. I don't see anything on it, though. Uh... 90 minus 180, 270 minus 270, 90. I'm gonna have to rotate it in that direction, aren't I? Okay, so what was it? It was 90... 90 minus 180, 270 minus 270, 90. Okay. Oops. Okay, so 90 be that minus 180, 270 minus 270, 90. There we go. Yep, we solved it. T minus 1 hour. Okay, so they said something about following footprints and making sure the footprints connect. And also someone was noting that we could maybe make an oasis or something. Cue the final countdown to start playing. I'm looking for footprints in... They say footprints in the yellow sand or the white sand? Or in the white sand. Hey, Christian, how are you doing? Did you sleep well? Yellow sand. Okay, so yellow sand footprints. Aha, there's some footprints in the yellow sand. Ah. There we go. Oh, these don't actually match as it currently sits. Yep, it's backwards. Yes, I also appreciate the "you didn't screw up" chime. Okay, I'm not sure these paw prints are even doing anything anymore. I think it probably wants me to place this now. Oops. Dagnammit. E. E. Give me E. And ride me back. And let's go have a look at this oasis-y tile. Good morning, Memerister. Yeah, this game was chosen by me basically for assuming that my brain would be kind of dead by the end of it, and I was like, I probably can handle this. I don't think I need anything, Tristan. We are at 23 hours and 4 minutes, Memerister. The final hour. Keep an eye on the cacti and the yellow sands. I can do it. I believe it. When are you going to do a 24-hour interview, Memerister? I'm sure people would enjoy that. So I wonder if this is trying to tell me I should go off this direction. I've already been his guest. cats do like attention, I am told. As long as they are allowed to pretend that they don't. Mm-hmm. Well, duh. Just don't tell Tall Cat I said that. Oh, I have an extra tile. The question is, if I rotate this, right? Oops. Digging it. Oh, I don't think I actually placed it that time. I think I keep doing it wrong. There we go. Okay. A noble camel chewing on a long, ornate, silken scarf. Lovely. I would say mild puzzle elements, Jaleb. We have not found a single exoset yet, but stay tuned. We played Patrick's Parabox earlier. That was much more, we'll say, serious on the puzzle aspect. I mean, in fairness, when I moved to Arizona and I kept seeing all the cacti, I did repeatedly touch all of them. Because there are so many different kinds, and most of them didn't look like they would hurt if you touched them. But then it turned out that most of them hurt if you touched them, even the ones that looked fuzzy like a teddy bear. But yes, Solver Tom has it exactly. As like, I judged that I thought that this would be approximately the difficulty and intensity of puzzle game that would be appropriate for 23 hours in. And I seem to have been correct. Oh, I thought I did the cacti and the yellow sands thing. It's amazing, Numerister. Mush the camel. Yeah, I maybe need to look at them again now that I've got all of these extra bits. I had thought that what they got me was how to put together these things, but maybe they get me together something else after that. Whew. Teddy bear cacti, indeed. The ultimate. Well, that was weird. agree with Jim. Something is changing. Okay, I think this is a thing I should pay attention to. Middle of the strange ruins. Okay, so I think I might be trying to do something like that. Maybe with that thrown in. No. How am I doing middle of these strange ruins? Because I assume these are the strange ruins that they want me to meet in the middle of. So how am I doing middle of these in a coherent way? Yes, this is definitely Carcassonne, Meme Rister. That is 100% what this game is. So yeah, so we've got this rock wall. Carcassonne is definitely a game that is a lot meaner than it looks. So what I'm trying to do now is line up this brick wall vertically. So I think that means that I want this rotated that way, so that the brick wall continues up. But maybe what I actually want is to rotate this once like that. And then rotate this. You did miss earlier, there was some story time about my time with squirrels staying in my house and chewing through my game boxes. I thought that had a lot of potential. Oh, I bet the point is, I bet this also has a wall. If I look at it closely. Maybe? Move the camel. Can I move the camel? I'm not sure if I can make a square. I think I only have 3 sides, but I thought if I made 3 sides, the 4th would just magically appear, is what I thought. Where would we like to move the camel tile? Yeah, something weird is happening where the walls are sort of shifting around here when you when something happens. I don't know exactly what the something is yet. Let's see. Okay, so this one. So maybe the problem was, and this is what chat was suggesting, except it's not this. I was thinking maybe the problem was that this tile was where something was going to spawn, but it was already there, so it couldn't. Let's see. Is it possible that one of these is wall? Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. Ambrose asked if I had tried making the camel eat a tile, and I admit my brain was in a very similar spot at some point earlier in this, where I was like, wait, if I push this tile this way, which one is going to end up inside the other? And then I was like, oh, wait, that's the game from earlier. So do we have any ideas about dunes and stuff? Okay, so we've managed to... Okay, it seems like this dune does not play nicely with those. The question is, is this one also one? Did I use the angles already? See, the thing is, if I start getting close to the edge of the tiles towards the angle ones, it seems to reset, which suggests that I only need to use these 3. I don't have an extra one in my inventory, do I? I think what makes the walls reset is actually going off of one of these 3 tiles. So I think if I go here, for example, and come back, then it will reset. So it is coming off and going back into these 3 that makes it reset. So I don't think I can use those as part of my arrangement. But then I'm not quite sure what to do. But they did say something about paying attention to the cacti. But I don't know if the cacti are really the thing or if the walls are actually the thing. Because we used the cacti to get that extra tile. And maybe I just need to go talk to the right NPC and I've missed them repeatedly. That's always possible. Let us see, let us see. Yeah, this sort of hybrid version. So yeah, the sands seem to do this. So I thought, and I'm gonna try it again, Brennan. I thought I had done that. So that was the first thing we tried to do, was build a 3-sided box around an empty tile. So let's move this over here. Let's move this here. Move this up here. Okay, it's on that side. So it'll be there. So it will go there. Now this one. Stroopwafel indeed. Okay, but now I want to queue this. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. It worked that time. I guess we did something slightly different before. But we have successfully found... It's excellent. So, well done, Brennan, for describing exactly what to do. Now I have my Oasis page. I should probably talk to her again, just, you know. She doesn't look that great. Okay, she really wants me to put down this Oasis, I can tell. Okay. Okay, no. E, thank you. There we go. Okay, so we've got to find a place to put this, which is going to be there. And then I can just move this over to here. Continue over to here and then go, well. Okay, missing some rope and a thing. Where are all my people? There's the camel. It's our captain's mount. Thanks, Sarah. See you soon. Have a good visit. Oh, do I need to... Wait. It was up here. Okay, so... The idea from Isabella, I believe, is to make this into something like this. Ooh, I really thought that was going to work. Yes, this camel is certainly white. Oh, there's a bucket by the well. I may have missed the bucket by the well. Ah, yes, there was a broken bucket. And I don't think I can, like, I can't, like, scroll through my inventory and be like, use the secret piece number 4 or anything. Alrighty, I will end the stream when I am done. And then we can all go to Memerister stream. That is a worm in my inventory, yes. He helped me out of a hard situation earlier, I guess. It wasn't exactly clear to me what the lore was around that. It's the guide worm. Yeah, exactly. Aha! The camel... Now that I knew the thing, the camel got me thing. Perhaps the worm can serve as rope. Maybe. The worm can probably take the thing down to the thing. Missing something to hold the water. Broken bucket. Okay, what am I using to hold the water? I'm sure it is something. What about that? What about this? What about this? That's not even clickable. I'm sure the tent would make an acceptable thing. One of these? What about you? You've got something there that looks suspiciously like a bucket, and that also looks suspiciously like a bucket. Okay, so there are a bunch of things that look like buckets, but apparently the things that look like buckets are not buckets. What about this cactus? Will this cactus help me? No. So that's what I was trying to do here, Daniel, at Isabella's suggestion, which seemed very reasonable. It's going to turn out that it is the spleen that can be used as a water bucket, if I know anything about Monkey Island. Chat wants the coconut, so let's go to the coconut. See if we can get the coconut to be used as a bucket. Oh, sure. Now I can use the coconut. Good eye, chat. Good eye. Hey, Malcolm. Hey, Directionary. As Tristan says, this is Cocoa Bucket. No, this is actually, this is a game called Carto. We have Cocoa Bucketed, as they say. Ba-da-ba-da. Very convenient that only the bottom half fell down, just like in real life. If anyone watched last week's episode of Survivor, there was an amusing segment where someone tried to convince someone to go, like, get a coconut out of the top of a thing, or out of the top of a tree, which seemed terrifying. And the person was like, "Are you kidding? No." I bet I'm supposed to give it to the captain, who looks like she's dying. There we go. Ooh, now she has a beetle friend who can be friends with my worm friend. Yeah, Memrister, have you played Inscription? That was a deck building game that we played earlier. That was quite interesting. So David asks who I want to win Survivor tomorrow night and who I think will win Survivor tomorrow night. I want Carolyn to win hands down. I think Carolyn stands a very good chance of winning. But I think I think all three Tika have a pretty good chance of winning. And I think it will be, I don't think anyone else has more than a Gabler's chance of winning, but we'll see. I mean, Gablers have won before somehow. So who knows? But we'll see. But yeah, I think Carolyn would be the most sort of satisfying. I mean, they it really feels like they have gone through an inordinate amount of effort to make it so that someone can't watch the season without wanting Carolyn to be the one who wins. So it will be a little sad if they put in all of this effort and then Carolyn doesn't win. But plus, Carolyn's a Minnesotan, so you gotta root for the home team, right? So be in the Yellow Sands, okay. But yes, there's a Survivor podcast that I listen to quite extensively, and that they, before the final five, always give each contestant a probability of winning. And before the final five, they gave Gabler a 0.5% chance of winning, which felt honestly quite generous. but then, of course, sometimes long shots happen. So, yeah, I like Carson. I want Carson to win when he comes back. Oh, now seems to be an artifact over here. I think this beetle thing maybe ran across the sand, or maybe I need to use this beetle thing to find a thing. If you haven't watched since single-digit seasons, you haven't watched since there have been hidden immunity idols, and I feel like Survivor's really defined by hidden immunity idols, but those didn't really start properly until season 15 or so. I think, yes, we're currently talking about American Survivor, Jim. I mean, like everyone else on Earth, I'm sure, I wanted George to win Australian Survivor, but I mean, that's just, everyone's going to want George to win Australian Survivor because George is just, George. Well, let's see. I've got an extra piece of that. Welcome back, Amy. Yeah, the fake hidden immunity idols is fascinating. I don't know if you watched this season, Memerister, but they actually gave them fake hidden immunity idols to use as part of the season's thing, which was interesting. Which sadly led to approximately 0 interesting moments in the season, despite having a lot of potential. Survivor has had a meta since season 2. Because, like, the first, like, I don't know, the first 10 seasons or so are really defined by people trying to avoid someone like the previous winner, or the previous winners making it to the end. Because there's sort of a sense of, like, oh, well, if you let Rob Sesternino to the end, he's just going to win, just like Richard Hatch. And if you let so-and-so to the end, they're going to win, just like Ethan Zahn. I mean, I think 40 seasons have passed, and they haven't let an Ethan Zahn make it to the end since Ethan won in Season 3. Spoilers for Survivor Season 3. 1 second, I'll be right back. have in the survivor pool, David? I see David has a survivor pool. I'm going back and reading all the survivor talk. Memerister was talking about how the meta is to lie about everything. And my hot take is I think people in Survivor lie way too much. I think absolutely you have to lie sometimes in Survivor. And if you find a hidden immunity idol, for the love of God, don't tell anyone. But I think overall, I think people's tendency in Survivor is to just immediately lie about everything, and I think it generally gets people in bad places. Because ultimately, it's a game about trust, and you can't get trust without giving some trust. Futurama is near and dear to my heart, Kurabon, for sure. I absolutely love Futurama. I will 100% support the idea that Futurama is a thing. I think one of the things I find most funny on Survivor is how absolutely every person who goes on Survivor thinks that their profession is uniquely uniquely qualified to win Survivor, and that people will be afraid if they're honest about it, so people end up lying about their profession no matter what it is. Like, I remember on Australian Survivor, there was someone who lied about being a real estate agent because they thought immediately if they told someone they were a real estate agent, everyone would want to vote them off because people are afraid of real estate agents. And it was like, I really don't think that's true. BoJack Horseman is an excellent choice as well. I really like BoJack Horseman. I really do not know who is afraid of real estate agents. Oh, have I already succeeded here? Maybe I did the thing that I wanted. Says something about the light. Okay. Now there was this thing for years where everyone who was a cop would lie about being a cop because they felt people had feelings about cops, which was, I think, a totally fair read. I think people do have feelings about cops, so if I was a cop, I would probably lie about being a cop too. But also, the hilarious thing that went with this about people lying about being a cop was how often it would turn out that someone was lying about being a cop and someone else would be like, oh, come on, just admit it. You're a cop. I know you're a cop. I can tell you're a cop. And it would be like, the amount of times which this happened was just uncanny. Like, I do not know. By the way, please like the stream if you have not. I know that you probably liked it earlier, but if this is stream number 3, so if you've not liked stream number 3, please go back and like stream number 3. It would be much appreciated while we watch this character climb up here. Ooh, there's a light. Something about the light. There's a final step. Thank you, David. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to make it. I was definitely very nervous about this. It's not really something that I have really done in the past. And yes, thank you. And thank you so much to everyone who has donated. It really means a lot that everyone has been so generous on this day. And I will have purple hair next time you see me. So look forward to that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're down to 11 minutes left, so we'll see if I can stay awake for 11 more minutes. Yes, the carnival cakening indeed. While I try and make myself beam up to this thing, I cannot make myself beam up. We did not make it to multiple colors. We'll have to stick for one color. I admit I've somewhat lost track of what I'm trying to do here. I think we said 1,000 for multiple colors to go through it. We'll see. There were we had. I don't think we really anticipated the level of response. We did not plan this sort of the whole Kickstarter level stretch goals thing. Yes, there was some talk about like Simon's sweater being involved. How far are we from 1,000? I think we're about $400 from 1,000, something like that. I think we're maybe 350, somewhere in that vicinity. I haven't gotten to look at it super closely and go back and tally up all of the various pieces. Somewhere in there. Okay, Tristan says about 250 away. Tristan has had more time to look at the numbers than I have. I'm supposed to touch all the cactuses, I believe. That is what I've learned. That is one of the things I've learned. Yep, that sounds about it. That sounds about right, Daniel. Let's see. There's a whole desert to explore. I should not go back in the pyramid, it tells me. This is yet again another instance of, I'm sure if I was paying any attention at all to what all of these camels were telling me, I would know exactly what I was supposed to be doing right now. But my attention span is even shorter than usual at this point. I'm pretty sure it involves something about running around in the yellow sands and something about the light, but who knows? Pseudocuraban. Pseudocuraban would work. I like it. Something about sand rogues, which I think may or may not be the bug type things. Agree.
New donation from Math Pesto.
Oh, we have a new donation from Math Pesto. Thank you, Math Pesto. Let's get you a donation dance. Ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop, ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop, ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop, ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, waha! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, waha! Thank you so much, Math Pesto. Thank you. Let's see, maybe the footprints with the... Are there still footprints? Maybe that's a good question from Jim. Are there even still footprints? And if so, can I do more with them? Because there was stuff going on with footprints in the sand. Or maybe the footprints were in the woods. I don't quite remember. Oh, holy crap! David donates $250. Call it an earlier holiday present. Moving costs help get you to 1,000. Thank you so much, David. Oh my god. Let's get you a huge donation dance for that. Boo-doo-ba-doop boop boop, boo-doo-ba-doop boop boop, boo-doo-ba-doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba, woohoo! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, woohoo! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, woohoo! Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much for everything you do around here. And And yes, Michael, Tristan and I just bought a house, so this 24-hour stream has been raising money to help with assorted moving-related expenses. We ended up having more moving-related expenses than one might hope. So thank you so much, David, and thank you so much, everyone. It is greatly appreciated. I really mean it. Thank you so much. Bifurcation palette hair. We'll workshop it and see what we can come up with. Is there something I'm supposed to do with this? I'm sure there's something I'm supposed to do with the desert. I may not finish it. I may not figure it out in the next 5 minutes. There's probably something. Solved Denver grid pattern hair. That would be impressive. Denver tattoo. There we go. If you were to get a Sudoku-related tattoo, what Sudoku-related tattoo would you get? I do not yet have a Zach tattoo. But I'm not ruling it out. Yes, I might dye my hair purple now, and then in a month we'll do something more exotic with it grown out and already being partially purple, and then we'll see what we can do. Several crocky dots with the rule not all dots are necessarily given. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, I will definitely have a good after-stream nap. In fact, let me save and exit this and just go to go to face. There we go. Just for the sort of wrap up here. But yes, thank you everyone for hanging out all day. I've had so many people around, which has been wonderful to keep me sane throughout this rather insane venture. When I said I was going to do this, Tristan told me he believed I'm nuts, which I mean, fair. I will not contest this, but it has been really awesome. And thank you so much to everyone. Oh, Kurabon donates $10 with extra funds for extra hair dye. Thank you so much to Kurabon. Let me get you a donation dance too.
New donation from someone.
Woohoo! 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 And then while I'm doing that donation dance, we get another donation on Ko-fi from someone. So thank you, someone. Someone has been way generous today, so thank you for the donation. We've gotten multiple donations from someone, so thank you. Ba-dooba-doop-boop-boop, 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 ba-dooba-doop-boop-boop. Woohoo! Ba-doo-boo, waha! Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-ba, woohoo! Thank you so much, someone. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much to everyone for all the donations and for hanging out and for chatting and for helping me keep my sanity and for helping me make it through all of these various puzzles, for reminding me to look in the green vat, and for helping me figure out how to use pillars, and for helping me identify when there was a 3 in the row, and all of the other things that you have all done, and for helping me set the puzzle. I'm excited to look at the puzzle that we set earlier on stream that was infinity hours ago, but we did set a puzzle.
New donation from Newt.
Oh, we got a new donation from Newt. Thank you, Newt. Let me give you a donation dance. Ba-doo-ba-doop-boop-boop, ba-doo-ba-doop-boop-boop, ba-doo-ba-doop-boop-boop. Woohoo! Waha! 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 I think it ended up being something. Thank you so much for the donation, Newt. I think when I last spoke to you about it, Meme Rister, I think it was going to be a 10 lines J. Dyer deconstruction, but it turned out to be an odd even bridge J. Dyer deconstruction, which is a genre that I had never heard of, but then appeared in Clover's 4x4 pack. Okay, you were here for the odd even bridge thought. Okay, yeah. So I think it came out well. We combined it with parody party clues. Maybe in an ideal world, perhaps we would have identified that we were going to do that first. I forget who had the idea, but someone had the idea of, oh, you could use that to disambiguate it, and that was a really cool idea. So we'll see how it done that. I have not had the puzzle
New donation from someone else.
test solved yet. We'll see. Oh, we have a new donation from someone else. Thank you, someone else. Let's get you a donation dance. Ba-boo-ba-doop boop boop ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop ba-doo-ba-doop boop boop. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Woohoo! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Waha! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Waha! Thank you so much, someone else. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for the generosity, everyone. Greatly appreciated. 24 hours and 1 minute we're now at. So this is all bonus. All bonus for you. So Solver Tom wants a supercut of all the donation dances, which would be awesome. It would be a long, dance, or a long supercut. But thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who's donated today. Thank you to everyone who supports the stream. All the Be Right Back screens show you. I'm not going to go to the ending stream because I'm going to cut to Meme Rister, so Meme Rister can start streaming various things. But thank you very much, and I'll thank all the people who made big donations and all the people who make big donations regularly. Thank you so much. I'm going to wrap up now, and I'm going to kick it over to Meme Rister. So go enjoy watching Meme Rister play. Is it Slay the Spire you're going to play today, Meme Rister? But anyway, yes, I'm going to go get some rest after I finish my coffee, perhaps unwisely. But thank you, everyone. I'll see you all very soon. We'll be in touch about what the schedule is going to be. I don't know exactly. We are moving to the Airbnb later this week, so I don't know when exactly I'll stream next, but I hope you've gotten enough Zeta content that if I don't stream for a little bit, that it will be okay. Take care. I'll see you all very soon. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.